Hello, welcome. Let me put this back on too. Alright, there we go. Hello, welcome. How are you doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. We got some more Halo 2 for you, for everyone here. I believe in extras. No, and option careers and customization. Alright, there we go. Ooh. What's coming soon? Okay, that looks cool as fuck. For Halo 2. Halo 2 anniversary. That looks cool as fuck. This one I'm definitely getting. So, careers and options. Customization. Oh yeah, that looks fucking awesome. I think this one is all black. There's ODST. I use gold and this is red. This was green. Halo 3, the original Xbox. You know, Halo 3 is only on 360, not the original Xbox. There's ODST and there's Halo 4. Halo. Alright. Campaigns. Halo 2. Let's resume. How's everyone been? Welcome. How are you doing today? Watch me fail. Watch me fail. How many times do you think I'm gonna fail? Okay. Ow. I wasn't ready for that. Why the fuck do I have it so high? 69? Nice. Jesus Christ. Holy shit.
Control that cruiser office. I'll remain here. Make sure no reinforcements get behind you. Then, I'm going to take the cruiser back.
The Arbiter? I thought he was dead. Hold your fire. The hunters have come to our aid, Arbiter. They will fight by our side.
Oh shit, shit. Shit, I can't get... Shit. Okay, this is a lot better. Shit. Ooh. Shit. Okay. Alright.
A day's rations, as I listen. He leads!
Go! Come on in, Chief. Water's fine.
Thank you, Lily Snowy for following. Welcome. How you doing today? Doing good? Oh shit.
Listen, you don't like me and I sure as hell don't like you.
But if we don't do something, Mr. Mohawk's gonna activate this ring. And we're all gonna die.
Carter has locked himself inside the control room.
Well, I just happen to have a... Come on, grab a Banshee and give me some cover.
He's gonna know we're coming.
Okay, where's the Banshee? Let's go, let's fucking go. Hi, how are you doing, Blitzy?
How do you like it?
It's Halo 2, and I'm on the great journey, which is I'm nearing the end game, basically. Whoa. Who's shooting me? Okay, I got these two. Shit. Shit, mine's severe damage. I need to buy a new Banshee.
Stay clear of the door. Hey, bastard! Knock, knock! There we go. Oh, that was short-lived? Okay, so this one... I switched between the anniversary graphics and the original, just to see which one's better.
let them enter the chamber! The chieftain must come...
Ooh. See what they have. Okay, good combo, good combo. Anything different? Have any other weapons? Alright, alright. Oh, come on, I was gonna pick that up.
It is easy. Take the icon in your hands. And do as you are told.
Please use caution. This reclaimer is delicate.
One more word, Oracle, and I'll rip your eye from its socket. Which is nothing compared to what I'll do to you.
Tartarus, stop.
Impossible.
Put down the icon.
Put it down and disobey the Hierarchs?
There are things about Halo even the Hierarchs do not understand.
Take care, Arbiter. What you say is heresy.
Is it? Oracle, what is Halo's purpose?
Collectively, the Seven...
Not another word.
Please. Don't shake the light bulb. Well, inside your head, I tell those boys to chill.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Do your thing.
The sacred rings, what are they?
Weapons of last resort, built by the Forerunners to eliminate potential flood hosts, thereby rendering the parasite harmless.
And those who made the rings? What happened to the Forerunners?
After exhausting every other strategic option, my creators activated the rings. They and all additional sentient life in 3 radii of the galactic center died as planned. Would you like to see the relevant data?
Tartarus, the prophets have betrayed us.
No, Arbiter. The great journey has begun. And the brutes, not the elite, shall be the Prophet's escort.
Oh shit. Let's fucking go. Oh, sorry.
Join the battle.
Charging sequence initiated. Primary generators coming online.
We'll shut them down.
Apologies, protocol does not allow me to interfere with any aspect of the sequence.
Then how do I stop it?
Well, it will take some time to open the process.
Quit stalling.
Under more controlled circumstances, I would suggest that reclaimers simply remove the index.
That's it? Johnson, I'm on it.
Hang tight, ma'am. Until that brute is dead.
Okay, what the fuck? Again, this is on easy mode. I tried on normal, it's like, yeah. Ooh.
What's that?
A beacon
What's it doing?
communicating at superluminal speeds with the frequency of
Communicating with what?
the other installations.
Show me.
Fail-safe protocol. In the event of unexpected shutdown, the entire system will move to standby status. All remaining platforms are now ready for remote activation.
Remote activation? From here?
Don't be ridiculous.
Listen, Tinkerbell, don't make me...
Then where? Where would someone go to activate the other rings?
Why the Ark? Of course.
And where, Oracle, is that?
We're going to the Ark. Let's fucking go.
Got a new contact. Unknown classification. It isn't one of ours. Take it out.
This is Spartan 117.
Can anyone hear me? Over.
Isolate that signal. Master Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship?
Sir, finishing this fight.
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Silence fills the empty grave, now that I have gone. But my mind is not at rest, for questions linger on. I will ask, and you will answer.
All right. Shoot.
What the fuck? Ooh, whoa. Campaigns. Oh, so that's all of it? Damn. I didn't know. Okay. I didn't know. Hold on real quick. Let me change the title real quick. Because I didn't know that was going to be the end of that. Let me title the stream. +5 MCC. Friday stream. Part 1. This change is only going to appear for both Twitch and Kick, and that's about it. The etc part, that is why I also have the etc part for the stream title, so just in case something like this happens. Alright, there we go. Stream is unstable. Oh, alright. Complete 15 of 15 complete. So, we're gonna do start Halo 3. Yeah, quick start. Missions. Wait, I have to... Oh, fuck me. Okay, okay, you unlock one new item. Go to unlock one new item. Hold on, hold on. Make sure it is. Player ID. Wait a minute. Master Chief 6. Okay, go with Cortana 5. Challenge Hub. Seal 3. Alright, alright. Like again, I'm excited to get this soon. This looks dope as fuck. The campaign. Alright. Skulls, let's see here. Air shot twice as worth. If an air grenades dies out the fire gets large. I respond. Punching it makes acceleration from explosions are increased. Alright. Rare, more common. And that's about it. Alright, alright. Hold on, I gotta make sure the stream is going good. Alright, alright. Yeah, half normal. Well, cause form infections. Indian courts are much more dangerous. Hunters are much stronger beasts. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Okay, I thought stream was lagging. Hold on, this
They
stream?
let me pick. Did I ever tell you that? Choose whichever Spartan I wanted. You know me. I did my research, watched as you became the soldier we needed you to be.
Ooh.
Like the others, you were strong and swift and brave. A natural leader. But you had something they didn't. Something no one saw but me. Can you guess?
Courage.
Luck.
Luck?
Was I wrong?
Alright. Looks like your stream is lagging on... Oh no, is stream lagging on Twitch? Because I'm gonna go on and see it's lagging on the other streams as well. Okay, so I think Twitch app's bugging.
How far did he fall?
2 kilometers, easy.
Stay sharp.
What the fuck is going on? Is it my phone again? Hold on. Okay, I'm thinking it's my phone that's bugging. Let me see if it streams okay on here. Hold on. Is my internet connection unstable? Okay. Okay. Let's see here. What? Okay, so I just had to restart my phone just in case if my phone's bugging, because I've been having an issue for the past few days. Hmm? What the fuck? Hi, Desiree. Thank you for following. Welcome. Hope you're doing okay. Hope you're doing well. I literally have no idea what's going on with my phone, or if the stream is bugging. I'm not sure either way, but I'm thinking that something is a combination of my phone bugging and combination of my phone bugging, the internet is being funny, and probably my PC as well. I'm not exactly sure. All right. Okay. There we go. It looks like stream is going well. I think it was my phone that was bugging. Wait a minute. Stream. Okay, yeah. Okay, stream looks like it's going well. Alright.
Gorman?
His armor's locked up. Gel layer could have taken most of the impact. I don't know, Sergeant Major.
Radio for VTOL. Heavy lift gear. We're not leaving them here.
Yeah, you're not.
Oh, crazy fool. Why do you always jump? One of these days, you're gonna land on something as stubborn as you are. And I don't do bits and pieces. Where is she, Chief? Where's Cortana?
Don't make a girl a promise if you know you can't keep it.
Yeah, Cortana
She
sacrifice.
stayed behind.
Corporal, make it quick.
Sorry, sir. Your armor's still in partial lockdown. Look up here, sir. Okay. Now down here. Good. Tracking looks off, Sergeant Major.
Make it quick. We gotta move.
One more time, sir. Up here? Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Again down here? Everything checks out, Sergeant Major.
Kick off the training wheels, Corporal. He's good to go. Pete, wait! The Arbiter's with us! Come on now. We've got enough to worry about without you two trying to kill each other.
Were it so easy.
Yeah.
We must go. The brutes have our scent.
Yeah, from
They
Halo
must
2
love
directly.
the smell of green.
Let's fucking go, Halo 3.
First squad, you're my scouts. Move out, quiet as you can.
Walk it off. Get to river for evac. Ooh. Alright. I know Arbor's supposed to be like a player 2 in this game. What mode? What? Oh, it's on normal mode? Yeah, we'll be fine.
Sergeant Major, Phantom inbound.
We'll be fine.
Spread out, you rebels. Find them.
Up ahead. Single brute, plus backup.
Got power armor, Chief.
Here! Don't let him get away!
A Phantom.
Alright. Where is he? Can't swap with an arbiter. Got it.
These brutes are tough. Grunts ain't no slouches either.
The grunts' newfound courage is but fear. When we are victorious, all who serve the prophets will be punished.
Alright. Ooh. Where do I go?
Sleepers. Take them out nice and quiet.
Lol. Game said no. Again.
Chief, but I can't raise Bravo. If you find him, get him to the extraction point.
Come. The landing zone is this way. Good to have you.
Let's go.
Its location.
Kiss my...
Good to have you.
In this town. Kill my men.
Alright, alright.
Unworthy of my blades.
Partial credit for that one?
The river. Hurry!
Is he okay? I can't get a break.
What is it you want?
Alright.
Could you sacrifice me to complete your mission? Could you watch me die?
Jesus Christ, Cortana.
You okay?
Your vitals just pinged KIA.
Charlie, a Foxtrot.
Chief, Pelicans are at the river. We got company, so hustle up.
Alright, alright.
Grenades! Blow them to bits!
Down there! Coming in low.
Hold on, got a contact. Banshees! Fast to move! Come here!
Watch yourself! Officer Thruster, hang on!
Get a hold of her.
Negative! We're going down!
Grenade out!
Alright.
Still stealing.
Hurts like a son of a bitch.
Let's go.
Chief, can you hear? My bird's down. Half a click downriver from your position.
Oh.
He's there!
That's my last part! Grenade! You're throwing hurting balls.
Stay together, team.
Sir! Yes, sir! Come on, you dumb apes!
That was an idea.
Come on, you dumb apes! You want breakfast? You gotta catch it. Echo 5-1, this is Crow's Nest. Echo 5-1, please respond. 5-1 is
Nice work.
Ooh. Okay. We can no longer dual wield needlers in Halo 3. I guess this will replace like dual wield needlers, but like it's not the same. Oh shit.
See how they bait their trap? I will help you spring it.
destroy you!
Oh, this feels so good. Bonk, the mega bonk. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Quid pro.
See how they bait their trap? I will help you spring it.
Worthy opponent! Over there!
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
He must have been real scared of me.
Yeah, no, I'm not scared. okay.
This isn't as fun as it looks. Cut the power.
Brutes, we're gonna gut it, sir.
We're even, long as we're only counting today. Kilo 2-3, what's your ETA?
Imminent, Sergeant. Find some cover. Got a clear path.
Roger that, Hocus. Friendly gunship coming in hot.
They've sent a phantom.
So, okay. Okay. Shit. Okay. Holy shit.
So dead.
Hocus! Phantom!
See him. Stand by. Going loud. Everyone down. Rats one phantom. Rats two.
Holy shit.
Over here!
Hold tight, I'm on my way.
He's in cover, flush him out.
Good to see you, Chief.
Holy shit. Let's fucking go.
IFF confirmed. Contact is Pelican dropship, Kilo 2-3, over.
Roger that.
Settings. Audio. 5 FX. 5 chat 60. Classic or Alright.
Sierra 117 on board. Request priority clearance. Over.
Deck's yours. Come on down.
Ooh. I wonder if we could keep our weapons. Probably. I think it's Halo 4. You also can. If I'm not actually sure. I really hope we get to keep our weapons.
Sorry for the tight squeeze. Tell the commander her ace is in the hole.
Check it out. No way. A Spartan? For real. You better not be. Oh man, he's here. We're gonna be
Where did you find him?
Napping, out back.
I'll bet. It's good to see you, Chief.
Likewise, ma'am.
Let's get you up to speed. The Prophet of Truth's ships breached the lunar perimeter, smashed what was left of the home fleet. Terrestrial casualties from the subsequent bombardment were extreme. Truth could have landed anywhere, but he committed all his forces here, East Africa, the ruins of New Mombasa. Then they started digging.
What about Halo?
We stopped it, but only temporarily. Now the Prophet of Truth is looking for something called the Ark, where he'll be able to fire all the Halo rings. If he succeeds, humanity, the Covenant, every sentient being in the galaxy.
The rings will kill us all.
Ma'am, I have Lord Hood.
Patch him through.
Good news, Commander Keyes?
Good as it gets, sir.
So I see. What's your status, son?
Green, sir.
Glad to hear it. Commander's come up with a good plan, but without you, I wasn't sure we could pull it off.
Truth's ships are clustered above the excavation site, and his infantry has deployed anti-aircraft batteries around the perimeter. But if we neutralize one of the batteries, punch a hole in Truth's defenses...
I'll initiate a low-level strike. Hit him right where it hurts. I only have a handful of ships, Master Chief. It's a big risk, but I'm confident.
Oh no.
Not again.
Emergency generators, now!
Shielding failed. They're down and charging.
As soon as they're up, re-establish contact with Lord Hood. Let him know...
All of you vermin, cowering in the dirt, thinking, what, I wonder, that you might escape the coming fire? No, your world will burn until its surface is but glass, and not even your demon will live to creep, blackened from its hole to mar the reflection of our passage, the culmination of our journey. For your destruction is the will of the gods, and I am their instrument.
Cocky bastard just loves to run his mouth.
Does he usually mention me?
Give the order, we're closing shop.
Ma'am?
We're about to get hit.
All personnel.
They're wounded.
defense code Alpha
We're
1,
getting all of
prepare
them
for
out.
Immediate evacuation.
I have to carry him myself.
Ma'am, squad leaders are requesting a rally point. Where should they go?
I like how the Master Chief kind of has amnesia. Know your role.
We just lost the perimeter cameras.
Motion trackers?
They're down or
Damn
we're
it,
not
I don't
receiving
have my
intel.
weapons anymore.
Any of our birds squawking?
No, ma'am. Wait, Overwatch has contacts. Phantoms closing on our position.
Any birds less than 5 minutes out? Bring them in. Tell everything else to scatter.
Aye, aye.
Never thought we'd have this many wounded.
Pelicans are gonna take extra time to load.
We knew they'd find us eventually. But we have a plan. Let's make it happen.
Let's go, sir! Follow me, sir.
Perimeter's this way.
Arbiter and I will guard the op center. Don't worry about the commander, Chief. I got it.
Alright.
Come on, sir, I'll show you the way. The base was built for some 20th century war. It's full of old tech like these door controls.
What else we can...
Get those turrets up! Watch your fields of fire!
How'd they find us?
Probably just smelled you, man.
Hey, bite me. I'm sick of hiding anyways.
Quiet! Cut the chatter!
What is it, Sergeant?
Time before the storm, Marine.
Point of entry, best assessment.
Hangar, Sergeant.
Agreed. Master Chief, get there.
Let's go. Okay, dual wielding, let's fucking go.
We'll guard the op center, Master Chief. You clear the Covenant out of the hangar.
We're with you, Chief.
Yeah, get some.
Lead the way.
Let's do this.
Good. This channel is secure. My fire teams are spread thin.
can't hold out forever. I need that hangar cleared for evac ASAP.
Oh, welcome, welcome.
Well.
I'll flush him out. Bastards in cover!
I wonder if there's a mod where we can just have loaded custom weapons. Or consistently with the same weapon. He's not here. In there.
Tangos, have a game! Wipe those bastards off the deck! Oh, good to have you with us, Chief. Can't launch until the hangar's clear!
Alright. There we go, chat. There we go. We got this. Oh shit.
Pardon the intrusion, just being careful.
Look at me. I'm a killing machine.
Chief, Op Center, double time. The brutes are pressing hard.
I'm trying to.
Thank God for Spartans.
Oh. I thought I had to get on there. Get that op center. Where the fuck am I supposed to you?
Attention! Hostiles reported outside the barracks.
Oh, so let's go up here. Alright. I definitely know how to play Halo. Alright,
Barracks
chat.
are under attack. All available combat teams respond.
Yes, I know. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to go?
Anyone in the barracks, I need a sit rep now.
Okay, wasn't supposed to go up there. Down here to the... Huh?
Hey, you hear that? Yeah, and I don't like it.
Alright, we need to get to the barracks. Okay. Kind of miss a hammer already. Hammer's fun.
Sir, this way.
Go! Coming out of the vents!
Light him up! Light him up!
What the hell are those things, Sergeant?
Drones! The whole swarm! Take them down! Short control burst!
Alright.
Try to hook up a timer.
Gift
Might
with
go off by
purchase.
itself.
Johnson. You might want to put that out. Chief, have a look. A little going-away gift for the Covenant. We've linked it to smaller charges throughout the base. Johnson, Soon as the evacuation is complete, start the timer.
Understood.
Good luck, everyone. See you on the last Pelican out.
Follow me, Chief.
I'm following you.
Come on, guys.
Brutes have taken the barracks. Marines are trapped inside. Those apes ain't much for mercy, Chief. We both know what they do to prisoners.
I see Marines in the
Get
barracks.
to the barracks. Save those men. Then escort them to the landing pad for evac.
The demon is dead.
Get
Fuck.
to the barracks. Save those men. Then escort them to the landing pad for evac.
A fresh scent. What's coming? This one will go.
Shit, shit, shit.
Don't lose him.
What the fuck?
Now you are dead.
Alright.
Get to the barracks. Save those men.
Okay.
Then escort them to the landing pad for evac.
Fresh scent. Demon, die.
Okay. Okay, how the fuck am I supposed to do this?
Get to the barracks. Save those men. Then escort them to the landing pad for evac.
Do I have any better weapons?
Guys. I think I broke something.
Destroy these fools! The path will overwhelm you. I've worked them all. What are you waiting for? This way. I lost him. He's in cover.
Shit down, he's on top.
He has no way out. Look over there, he's right there. Out.
Let's do this. At the diploma. Let's fucking go. Checkpoint done. What?
You have been called upon to serve.
What the fuck, Cortana? What the fuck is going on? Oh shit. I like his weapons on his side now. You actually physically see on the side.
Spartan, the brutes have taken your soldiers. As prisoners or meat for their bellies, I do not know. In case some yet live, let us be careful what we shoot.
Got it.
We got company. I just dead for sure.
Okay, go. Get back. Fuck you! Holy shit.
Our food has taken cover.
Here comes the big guy.
Steady, back, brothers. I tracked him down.
You know what?
Damn you bastard!
On my way.
The prophets demand
Everyone on your grab a weapon.
Oh shit. I was having fun. Hi, I spiked in the head, but not right. Not the right kind of spike. Oh my god, you cutie. Oh, thank you. But also, what the fuck do you mean by spiked? Oh my fucking god.
I've got you covered.
Alright.
Now is not the time.
Here.
They're here.
You great big blot on the landscape.
Careful, weapon.
He's trying to get cover. There you are. Think there's more of them? I really hate those hairballs.
Bam! You don't have what it takes.
Alright.
Commander, we lost the ops center. Brutes attacked in force. Couldn't hold them off. We're falling back to the hangar. But don't wait for us.
What should I do, ma'am?
Hold position. I'm not leaving without you.
Alright. We gotta do this. For Sparta! This is Sparta. This is Sparta! Yeah. Yeah, we're not waiting for you. Bye!
Ma'am, I've got movement above envelope.
I spawn.
They've got
off, Lieutenant.
Oh. Okay. Okay, I thought I could do something.
Shake them off, Lieutenant.
Give them hell, people!
Okay, that's where it's supposed to go. No. Go back and finish the fight.
Oh, that's it, people. Bring him down.
Bring him down.
Shake them off, Lieutenant.
Okay, I had to.
Give him a ticket to hell!
Recapture the hammer!
Alright, alright. Okay. Alright.
Over here.
Where?
He's locked down. Woohoo! We did it. Let him run.
What the where are we supposed to go? Someone help. This is my first time soloing at Halo 3, and this is with skulls on. Who's here? Wait, there's another one?
Let him go back and tell his buddies the bad news. Say hello to my little friend. There he is. Woohoo! We did it! Let him run!
Damn it! I didn't know where the fuck to go.
Shake them off, Lieutenant.
I didn't fucking know. Okay, come on. Where the fuck do I go? Where the fuck do I go? Loading done.
Drones, go! I'll cover you.
Swap for cloaking.
Brutes, in the ops center. They disarmed the bomb. Sorry, Commander, there were too many. Even for me.
Chief, get back to the ops center. Kill those brutes. Rearm the bomb. I've got to get these men out of here. But I'll radio with another exit. Good luck.
Alright, let's go. Alright. Alright. Op center. Where the fuck is op? Go. I don't know which door did they go back from? No, in the elevator. But elevator's not allowed to use the elevator. Where the fuck? Return to op center and arm the bomb. I didn't mean to use it. Oh, let me go back. Okay, so anyone who has played who has soloed Halo 3 specifically, where the fuck do I go? Alright. I like the fact that the current needler for Halo 3 is a combination of Halo CE and Halo 2. Alright.
You will be the protectors of Earth and all her colonies.
Okay. Jesus Christ, way too many. I had to retreat, retreat, retreat. Shit. Okay, run away. Jesus Christ. What do I do? What do I do?
Head through the motor pool to get to the op center.
I'm stupid. It's dumb. Alright.
We have taken their command center. Have you discovered how they plan to stop them?
It had something I wanted.
Kill you! No!
Hit the switch, Chief. Arm that bomb.
That did it, Chief. Bomb's armed.
We got your exit. A service elevator in the hangar. Head downstairs, cut through the caves.
Go, 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 go.
There will be a great deal of hardship on the road ahead.
Oh shit. Oh, that door. Okay.
Maybe it's trapped. Nothing. Over here. I have him. I'll get you.
Going backwards, going backwards. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Okay, where the fuck is it? Where the actual fuck is it?
You will become the best we can make you.
What the fuck?
There isn't much time, Chief. Find that elevator.
Come on, come on. Alright, there we go. There we go. It took me too long to find it, but we found it.
This place will become your home.
Yeah. Yeah.
This place will become your tomb.
Okay, Cortana, what the fuck is going on with you? Is she infected with the blood? Or is something else flooding her? I had to. I had to.
What happened?
Full context safari.
Chief, please respond. What is your status? Over. If you
What
can
the
hear
fuck?
Me, find transport.
What happened?
Hoorah! Chief, please respond. What is your status? Over. If you can hear me, find transport. Head to the town of
Somebody hit the emergency power!
Hi, Sergeant. Another bombing run?
Worst!
Anyone from Charlie 2? I got separated.
Nah, man.
broken
Alpha
rib.
6, they're all gone too.
Want to bleed out?
You can walk. Set your boots on the line.
Pressure on the wound.
No. Alright,
What's our situation, Sergeant?
Not sure. Can't reach the command.
Chief's got the right idea. Let's mount up. Get the hell out of these caves.
Don't worry, I got gunners.
Let's
yes,
go.
sir.
Let's go, let's go.
Let me drive. I need something to shoot.
Alright. Alright, so we're gonna end up at Halo 3 here. And we're gonna move on to basically our mandatory lunch break. Ew. Yeah. Okay, yeah. There we go. I'm gonna save and quit. Yep. Oh, fuck. Got zapped. Cop. NA, not available. The campaigns. The Heretic. Resume. Alright, so, yeah, it is saved. And it's good. All these are, oh, 12. Nice. I am excited for this. This looks dope as fuck. Okay. Okay, it can be, I think it's options, careers, customization, the university, Mark 5. Alright. Alright, there we go. And let me quickly switch to just... There we go. There we go. And... So, what do you think of, based on my first time soloing Halo so far, Halo 3 so far? Good. Okay, let me quickly switch to just chatting here. And here. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Bring that back up. And there we go. Alright, oh fuck, I moved the wrong way. Oh fuck. Okay. Lord chat, I'm okay. I'm good. Whew, okay. I may get some more things for lunch, but like I was originally gonna eat two bagels, like two plain bagels. Because when I only ate one, because I had little time before I had to start stream. Alright, but there we go. Alterator, how's your day? Hopefully you're still here.
All right, we're checking out the only game where the Earth telling us that it's lonely is literally the
Alright.
worst thing it ever could have. Checking out the only game where the Earth telling us that it's lonely is literally the worst thing it ever could have said. It's your sandbox. The Earth is lonely, not for long. So the plan here is I want to add planets to the orbit of the Earth over and over again, increasing them as time goes on, and find out what that does over again.
That's not I'm lonely. That's I'm lonely. That's not lonely, that's lonely. Hi, lonely.
And increasing them.
Also, thank you for the kisses. Mwah, mwah.
And find out what that does to the different composition and surface temperatures and everything like that of the home planet. Now, before we begin, we obviously need a baseline. And so we're going to start with something that's not very big. Let's see here, orbit, and yeah, why not? We'll choose Mars. Now, this is a delicate thing I'm about to do here because we need to make sure that it's orbiting the Earth, but I also want to make sure that it doesn't just immediately murder everyone. So where does the orbit stop? Yeah, right about. Let's go right about here, right at this grid.
Lol.
All right. Go ahead and speed things up over here and see what happens. Now, Earth has a lovely friend. You can see they're having a good time. Mars is chilling out. Seems okay. Let a few days go by. Average temperature is okay. It's dropping, but that's all right. We're moving into Canadian season up here. Okay. So this honestly isn't a big deal. I wonder if Mars is any nicer now that it's kind of in the Goldilocks zone. Average temperature minus 100 degrees Celsius. It's warming up. I think what's happening is the coldness from Mars, see, is leaching over to Earth. Look at that right there. The two temperatures are stabilizing each other. Incredible. Is there like any life likelihood on Mars? No. Has the life likelihood gone up on Earth? No, there's always a good chance that everyone on Earth can't figure out how to survive. The reason that the game did that is because it's completely realistic. That is true.
That's true.
Some stats over here just to kind of see if anything unusual is happening. What's the temperature like in Florida? 15 degrees Celsius? Looks good. Actually, that's probably kind of cold for us. Okay, so far, one planet orbiting the Earth, no big deal. All right, let's throw Mercury in there, but let's put it a little bit closer. Let's put it like right.
What the? Oh no. Oh no.
Run into Mars, is it? Oh boy. Oh, the orbits are getting kind of weird. Oh no. Oh god. Oh no. We had our very first collision. You can see Mars. And maybe you can see the fragmentation that used to be Mercury. I'm not really sure where it is now. Mars, how you doing over there? Mars is like
not great. Okay, I'm bleeding a lot.
So obviously, we're going to have to. Oh,
yeah.
That ain't good. In case anyone's wondering, if Mars and Mercury get into a head-on collision, I'm pretty sure Mars wins because Mars is still mostly in one piece. This is Mercury. Somewhere in there, right about there, is Mercury.
It's, I think, what was it? Almost 2 hours and I forgot I had a glass of milk. There. It's 2 hours. It's still in good. It's still good in good range. It's usually the 4-hour mark when you have to throw it out.
Okay. Well, excuse me. I just need to get the Earth to move past the gigantic debris field. There we are. All right, so we're going to start wide again. Mars, orbit, maximum distance, Mercury, orbit.
There we go.
Closer. How about that? You guys okay with
Pardon
that?
me.
All right, we'll go ahead and think long here. Why do I feel like everyone's going to end up insta-dying again?
Everyone's going to insta-die again.
I'm pretty sure Mercury just ran into Earth. Earth? How you doing, man? Earth's like, well, it's 797 degrees for the average ambient temperature, so not great. The planet itself is also boiling, and all of the water has immediately evaporated. In case you're wondering, maybe like, hey, did that kill every single person on Earth? Yep,
yes.
Sure did.
Yeah.
Okay, what I've learned from this is the planets that we're using are way too big. I need like another Earth, but like really tiny. Hold on. All right, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead.
What about Earth the size of a moon?
And then we're going to manipulate it. We're going to make it sad. Not really sad, just small. put an Earth in here. You know, whatever. I'll put it like this, but then grab it, radius, small, 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 small. There we are. All right, how does this do? Look at that. Everyone's having a good time on super tiny Earth. How big is this? Right now, we're just doing like Earth radiuses. It's only like 400 kilometers for the radius. You currently have a 0.167% chance to live on super tiny Earth, even though it's 50% like Earth. Tiny, sad Earth.
Tiny,
like
sad Earth.
Earthlet.
Like an Earthlet.
We've got our Earthlet.
Nice.
Very well. Now let us add many more. All right, we'll put another one here. Now, do these two intersect one another? Are they gonna end up blowing everything up, or are we okay? Are we going to live in harmony? Looks like everyone currently is living in harmony. That's what I like to see. Put another one, right here. There we go. Yes. All right. Now we're doing good. Let's just go straight up to 5. I'm gonna go with 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looking good. Everyone's revolving around the most important planet in the entire universe.
Exactly.
I'm no longer lonely. How do the people of the planet?
I'm no longer lonely.
No. It's killed 0.1% of the population, as a matter of fact. Greenhouse effect is still going strong. That's nice. Now, if you notice, having all of these other planets here, not doing very much to the temperature of the Earth. I think it's fine. In fact, things are going so well that I'm going to allow the tiny, sad Earthlet to grow up. I'll put another one, I don't know, like here. But this time, we're going to go ahead and increase the size. How big is the moon? About 5 times bigger. Yeah, there we go. We'll just kind of... There we go. Almost moon-sized. Perfect. Earthlet's older brother. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's perfect. This is working out so well. Everyone is okay. No one's fighting. Okay, some people are starting to fight. Hold on. Hold on. This could end up becoming very, very bad. I think we're about to... Oh, nope, hold on. No impact. It's gone. It was close. It was almost real bad, but I think we dodged a bullet. We did lose one Earth. One of the Earths is gone. A few of the other Earths are having a family dispute. They are starting to fight now. I think this is what happens when I put the larger Earth on the outside. All right, what we're gonna do is we're kind of stuck at 5. So we're gonna go ahead and bring this up to 10.
No.
Yep. All right. The orbit, the rings of this onion are about to get very, very ridiculous. There is a very close, very good chance that someone's going to end up getting murdered in this inner familial ring that's going on right here. These are all the smaller Earths. Kind of the farther away they get, the more they grow up. Hold on, we remember the one Earth that left the family? They ran out of money. Okay, they were gonna go. I don't know what they were gonna do. They were gonna become a. Oh no! Oh, God. What happened over here? Stop fighting. I was gonna say, over here, you know, they went to be a writer or something like that. It just didn't work out. So they're coming home. I love that the one Earth ran into another Earth, and it's currently 650 degrees Celsius, but it's still fine. I mean, it's still rotating around the planet, just dandily. 10 is a little bit of chaos. Let's bump this up to 20, I guess.
Oh no.
Older brother, don't make me regret this. Put one there, put one there, put one there. Oh no, I'm running out of space.
I'm running out of space. It's fucking gold.
There. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and slow things down because I have a feeling
Fucking gold.
that it's about to get real bad. Now, if I turn off the orbiting views over here, you can see it's the parking garage is full. On the
You
Earth
think?
Right now. We're only at like 20. You can always tell who's been in a fight because they're glowing. Now, Earth itself, even with all this stuff surrounding it, is doing totally fine. It may even have a better similarity than it started out with. Go ahead and speed things up a little bit here. You can see the orbits going completely insane. At this point. All of the different Earths are like pulling themselves against one another. The average temperature on the Earth is dropping rather heavily. The problem is, if I go up to 40, I don't know if there's going to be enough room for all these Earths to do anything. I love how every once in a while, just a random fragment kind of gets into the orbits.
Yep.
Okay. No one's exploded yet.
Nothing exploded yet. That's...
Almost had a head-on collision.
Oh
right
no.
there. Like a side swipe, I guess. I went ahead and landed on Earth just to, like, you know, look up at the solar system, see all the different planets. It's a mess. There's just other Earths everywhere. Oh, the minimum temperature is shooting up. During December almost. That's nice. Look at it go. Oh boy. I mean, I guess having this many friends is, Oh no! We have a problem. So we've got our first impact from another planet.
Oh no.
You can see right where it is, which is kind of like Australia. The Earth life likelihood shooting right back up. All right, no big deal. The problem is all the other fragments are going to kind of swish around the Earth and then impact at different sites on the planet. All right, Africa's good. They're fine. All right, now right over here where the hit was, you can see the shockwave of anguish that appeared on the impact site. Did it really land right? Oh no. Yeah, Australia kind of got tickled by this right here. Don't worry though, I'm sure you guys are fine. The ambient temperature over there is only 840 degrees Celsius. I will say, the color patterns this is generating is really cool.
It's a fire hellscape.
Way more planets. I'm gonna pause things here. First older brother. And yeah, let's just go crazy. We're gonna have to pump this up.
3 hours later.
As I get closer to 50, I'm actually running out of space to find room in the orbit area.
But
Like, look,
what the fuck?
there's so many other planets. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just speed things up a little bit here. I took the orbit area off because what this is going to end up looking like is
Already.
it's going to look like a toilet bowl flushing. That's what's going to happen. The problem now is all the little Earths that are blowing up with one another, all of their shards are going to be hitting main Earth. Okay, all the different fragments are just going to be oh no.
Oh no.
They're going to be bombarding the planet.
Oh no.
Like a fireworks show. Because all over the place, it's like a shotgun blast of fragments flying out at 19 kilometers a second, okay, from the impact site. Lonely Earth, how's everyone doing over there? The impact site of death is growing. That's bad. It now encompasses half of the planet. On the plus side, there's still a 1% chance that everyone is okay. There's another explosion. This is really cool. It's like,
oh no.
Wait. And then there's another fireworks show happening. They get like bigger every time. You see a couple of Earths are trying to peace out. They're trying to leave the
Jesus Christ.
Listen, we parked outside of the parking garage. We don't want to be involved in this.
Yeah, get back in here. Okay.
Oh
so what's
no.
going on right now? There we go. Yep, more explosions.
What the oh no.
Good. Got another Earth getting too close.
It should be
all right.
It should be renamed I Don't Feel So Good.
May end up getting shot. There's Earth over here, not doing great either. It's just a vortex of souls from the other Earths surrounding the I'm no longer lonely Earth. I'm no longer lonely still has a 0.5% chance of life likelihood, even though the average temperature on the planet is 2,400 degrees Celsius.
That's definitely realistic.
More mass that we've lost from the impacts. So that's nice. The planet is growing. Well, that's probably bad. Yep, there was another impact right over there. Someone just lost a bunch of sad dust. Yep, there goes another explosion.
Another one.
One planet came out as the victor, though. It's larger than 1/4 the size of Earth right now, which is pretty good. Like if I
That's pretty good.
Over here and I just kind of like move things along a little bit faster. I feel like it's only
Oh.
Oh. Hey! Happy New Year! Yay!
Holy shit! That was fucking instant. Oh shit, Gray. What have you done? What have you done?
There's life likelihood shot way down, but now it's going back up. It's just total chaos over here. Like if you look at the entirety of the solar system, everyone's having such a good time. Everything's totally fine. And then you get over into the Earth area, And it's just a mess. It is just a giant debris field.
It's a
No
whole
one's
ass
taking out the
mess.
garbage. Okay, the recycling is not coming. More explosions. Over
Yeah, the recycling isn't coming, but I know who is.
here. Likelihood kind of bouncing around for 0 and not 0. Could be any of those things at any given time. So here's what I'm going to do. It's probably going to break the game, but I'm going to go ahead and go from 100 to 200.
Sorry for the background noise. Someone's trying to rev their engine, trying to look cool.
So I put down 100 of these. I wish I was lonely again. I put down 100 of these. I'm gonna go ahead and unpause.
Excuse me?
And speed time up a little bit. You don't really want to go too fast here because it's like a fleet of small Earths that's orbiting the original Earth. Okay, like you can see the trail of all of them following. Okay, we may have a couple of planets that are intersecting over here. I gotta get the trails off. There's just too many. All right, everyone. We really only have a couple of, yeah. We only have a couple of moments here before the death parade starts. And there it begins. Yeah, we got fragments moving around at 27 kilometers a second now. Isn't that nice? Getting faster. How long is the original planet going to survive, I wonder? Because again, it's just going to be like constantly getting pelted by pebbles flying at like 30 kilometers a second, which isn't great for anyone's health. Let me try and draw in a little bit closer here. I'll even see. Yep, there we go.
Oh no.
A little bit more. It's getting close, man. Everyone is getting very close. I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, it missed. We're fine. Everything is okay. The cool part is that the family is mostly fighting amongst themselves. Okay? This one just keeps on spewing stuff out. It just keeps like projectile vomiting. If you notice, all the Earths are just vomiting out all of their mass. Isn't that unfortunate? There's another one doing it. It's like a rain of lava pouring out of.
Oh no.
Now we had our first impact on I Wish I Was Lonely Again, and it jumped right up to 5,000 degrees Celsius. Okay, everyone's starting to impact the planet now. They're getting way too close. Yep, there's another impact right there. We're gonna have
another impact.
I want to see what this planet looks like after everyone is done running into it. We just had another planet. Another one right there. That was a particularly large explosion.
What the
Lots of mass getting absorbed. Okay, isn't that nice? Don't think that we're the only ones being attacked, by the way.
Holy shit, this is.
Earths are going absolutely ballistic and running into one another.
This is fine.
Look at this. Whoa.
It's gone.
What just happened? What just happened? We got shot out of the solar system. The Earth got shot out of the solar system at 1/10 of the speed of light. So the Earth.
Okay.
The Earth has had enough. Okay. It's been doing this for a while now. It's like, look, Gray, bro. I need a minute. This is not the same color of the Earth right now. I love how the Earth here is like totally red, and the Earth here is just kind of like a misty blue. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna let the Earth.
Alright, so maybe so small so y'all can see us better.
Let me shine a light on the Earth. There we go. Looks fine now. Yeah, the Earth's temperature.
I'm definitely not short.
Down. Everything's gonna be fine.
I'm not short, chat.
The composition. How many people could possibly be alive right now? Nobody.
Nobody.
Similarity's going up. A lot. The problem is now it just got way too cold because there's no sun for it to orbit around anymore. I love how the overarching temperature of the Earth is -170 to -170, but this -170 is a different color. The Earth is currently covered by 3.24 kilometers of ice. In case y'all were wondering, the sun now has like this very, very kind of cordial relationship with all the rest of the Earths. They murdered their biggest, oldest brother, and now everyone's fine. Everyone's enjoying their time around the sun. No joke. Beautiful. Average temperature on the planet, these tiny little Earths, perfect. The life likelihood went up. Well, I guess it turns out that for everyone to get along, all they had to do was just murder the original Earth. Isn't that nice? Anyway, folks, hope you enjoyed this episode.
Oh yeah, that's basically like overthrowing the Emperor. 1 degree every 2 minutes.
Alright, we're checking out the only game where increasing the temperature every single minute is just a Floridian's way of life. It's
Universe Sandbox.
This is the Earth. This is Florida. How much longer will this look like a normal habitable planet when we increase the temperature of the entire surface by 1 degree every minute? To be fair,
no.
eventually we're going to increase the temperature by, you know, 1 billion degrees. But in the beginning, I figure we'll find out just what a degree here and there does. If we trying to see what 1 single degree does for the planet. We're at 8962. If you notice, the ice thickness isn't really melting that much. I mean, it's coming from somewhere. It must just be an overgeneralization of all the ice on the planet. Is everyone screaming yet? No, probably not. Why? Because if you go over to the composition, for some reason, the Earth is more similar now to what it was supposed to be than when we started. I did, however, manage to kill 0.3 amount of people. You notice that the liquid depth is still growing constantly. This is only a couple of minutes, by the way. We're doing like 30 minutes a second. Ah, yes, passing midnight. Would you be drowning? Possibly. Possibly. How's Africa doing? I always like to make sure that we get a good look at Africa because you never know. Looks fine. Japan, also good. Florida, still in one piece. Mostly covered by clouds. It's almost like Mother Nature is trying to make me avert my eyes from my home state. Now you can see as the water continues to rise, we will go ahead and increase our temperature again. Let us go up to 48 degrees. 89, 79. You know what? Let's increase the speed just a little bit, just to see if there's like a point where this kind of stops. All right, so right around 89, 83. Of course, as I say that, it goes 1 more meter. But if you notice, all of our states and everything are still there. Let us go up another degree. We're gonna go to 50 degrees now. I notice the atmosphere is going up now and again. Core temperature, still normal. Amount of people left alive, barely 1% have died. What's the temperature in Florida now? Let's take a look over here. Now, I can tell you right now, it's 91 degrees outside where I am. 66.2 degrees Fahrenheit? That sounds like fresh brewed lies. This must have been the Earth just coming out of the Ice Age or something like that. Obviously, we're gonna need to springboard this up a bit more. All these years of 2019 haven't taken into account the increasing temperature of the Earth, I guess. I don't know. It's to 60 degrees. That looks really bad. Not really sure what happened to the gas pressure in the planet. On the plus side, we're almost gonna go up to 9,000 meters of water depth. Okay, now we're starting to get close to the actual temperature of Florida. 75 degrees, close. Let's go ahead and pump this up to, let's just make it 80 degrees. Now we're getting somewhere. 95 degrees where I'm at in Florida. That's more like it. I love that, like, where I'm at in a realm of normalcy for the temperature, it removes the likelihood of life down by 10%. This is what happens when you live in a place like, oh, I don't know, Australia or Florida. You try and make the rest of the planet like that and everyone just dies. At this point, you would figure most people would like contemplate just moving to Antarctica. What's the temperature like in Antarctica? 28 degrees Fahrenheit. It's actually quite lovely up there. What's it like over in Japan? Also quite nice. 69 degrees.
Nice.
That's hot. As the oceans
That's
continue
hot.
to rise,
That's indeed
we
hot.
increase this to a nice, smooth 100 degrees Fahrenheit average temperature. As usual, the gases of the Earth just go completely ballistic. Life likelihood has dropped down about, 18% at this point. On the plus side, the core is still the exact same temperature. Japan is now in the 114 degree Fahrenheit area. It's amazing what an extra 20 degrees will do to you living over in Japan. The coldest temperatures are all the way on the south part of the planet. You can get down to about 16 degrees Fahrenheit. Ocean depth going up a lot. On the plus side, though, Florida is still there. Some of the islands might be gone. I think Key West has vanished. On the plus side, though, the Earth still looks like an Earth, even at this point. I'm not really sure what'll happen once we make the Earth, you know, up to about 1,000,000 degrees Celsius. We're gonna make the general temperature of the Earth 150 degrees Fahrenheit.
I'm gonna make sure that we slow this down.
Just so we don't miss anything. The water is now rising obscenely quickly. What's the general temperature in Florida, you ask? 165 degrees Fahrenheit. I know you think maybe you can move up to Canada. It's not much better. It's 125 degrees up there. What's funny is everyone in Florida wears flip-flops. I think at this temperature, right around like that 160-degree Fahrenheit area, your flip-flops begin to melt to your feet. Like just walking out on the sidewalk is gonna give you like second-degree burns. Is anyone still left alive? Oh yeah, look at this. We still have over half of the population. I know what you're asking. You're asking, great, how's my vacation spot of Antarctica looking? Not great. Half of it has melted. Oh, no. Like right here, there is no ice left. That's bad. The generalized temperature over in Antarctica is right around 38 degrees Fahrenheit. You might be able to find a slightly frozen area, but there's not much. Oh, I totally forgot. How's Australia doing? Oh, it's kind of chillier than Florida at 127, 135
Jesus
degrees
Christ.
Fahrenheit. I love that one of the coldest parts of the entire planet is like right here. 29 degrees. Why? No clue. Maybe it's elevation related. Oh, it is elevation related. In fact, the elevation is keeping the only part of the livable planet like within a normal temperature range. Elevation 12.8 kilometers, not good enough. 19 kilometers, very good. All right, let's start pumping this up. Might as well get into right around water boiling area. Not 212, we're gonna move it up to 200 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, right there. Did you notice the steam appear on the planet? What's funny is we've reached an interesting area where now the water depth is going down because the temperature, the ambient temperature, is hot enough to boil the water. Look at the regular temperature of just the air. 212 degrees, just chilling out. The elevated area, up to 57 degrees Fahrenheit. 77 in some places. Your chance of survival, still 44%. I'm actually gonna let some time pass here because I'm very impressed with how dutiful the Earth is at keeping everyone alive. If we had to, we can actually get rid of the atmosphere so you can see everything more clearly. The atmosphere is just very misty. Imagine taking a shower right now. It's basically just a death trap. It doesn't, well, it kind of cleans you in that it sterilizes you with boiling water steam. In case you're wondering, the floor is still the exact same temperature. All right.
What the fuck? How they actually do it? And also, probably you basically turn your Earth into a cosmic pressure cooker.
We're gonna go full boil, 212. Yep, right there. Did you see it? Oh my God. There's a couple of places where like the boiling atmosphere isn't murdering everyone. It's called Antarctica. There's like one tiny little area around Antarctica where you could probably still survive. What's temperature down there? Hey, 92 degrees Fahrenheit in the coldest part of Antarctica. That's sweet. You start to go up to the middle of the planet though, and it's 186. Florida, in case you're wondering, is 226, so it is just boiling. I'm pretty sure that most things are probably on fire.
It turned boiling. Rip everyone.
2% likelihood. I love that it's still a similar Earth at 81%. The water depth is starting to boil away, and the ice thickness is like really starting to go down now. I want to turn the asphalt into lava. So we're gonna need like around almost 1,000 degrees Fahrenheit. You know what? I'll go right in the middle. We'll go 500. 500. Oh my God. So you can't actually see the surface of the planet anymore. Let's slow down the speed very, very drastically because I have a feeling that what's left of the oceans isn't going to be around very long. Yeah, you see that? That's bad. How's the ice doing? That's all right. Let's go ahead and remove the atmosphere so that we can actually see what's going on. So Florida grew a lot. What's funny is while Florida grew, South America got flooded. Kind of just Pangea now. This is just one giant continent. Antarctica still looks okay in places. I love that the minimum temperature on the planet is 306 degrees Fahrenheit. Somehow, there is still 0.672% of human beings left. I'm gonna go ahead and let this continue on for a little bit here. We'll go ahead and speed things up slightly. Yeah, you can see what's left of the water kind of disappearing in places. The shorelines are just growing a lot. Oh, there's Africa. Hey, we got a land bridge now coming from Florida down to South America. On the plus side, you don't really need to know how to cook because most of the potential food is just instantaneously deep fried. Like the seagulls are just falling out of the sky, deep fried. Actually, this outline Florida.
Imagine.
What's the temperature like in Florida? I'm kind of curious. 460 degrees. So
Deep fried falling seagulls. That's a sentence.
people may be living underground in like bunkers and stuff like that. That means it's time to crank things up. I want to get into the area where rocks start melting. So let's go to 1200 degrees Fahrenheit.
No.
Notice how there's just random red splotches on the earth right now. An hour a second is way too fast. There we go. Oh my god. Hey! We found an interesting equilibrium. The ice is melting so fast that it's allowing the water to fill back in again. What's temperature like over in Florida? 1200 degrees Fahrenheit. Antarctica's up to about 900 degrees. There's like 70 people left inside of a bunker somewhere. Go ahead and let this go for a little bit, just to see what happens. Notice what's happening to the gas pressure. It's like jumping all over the place. It's literally glitching out right now. Let time go on a little bit. The last few individuals of humanity are kind of diminishing. There's still some water left. It's just starting to go away. Well, that's a colorful fireworks display of death. You get to see where some of the water is left.
Yeah.
It's all like over here.
Yeah.
If we go over to right around, I think like 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe we'll start melting the crust of the earth. So let's give that a shot. 4,000 degrees. Okay. So in the first few minutes of the earth being at 4,000 degrees Fahrenheit, there's still some oceans left. You'll notice that the ice thickness of the earth is dropping very drastically. Still some. There can't be anyone left alive. I love that there's still the potential of life.
What the
It's
fuck?
probably not a human. It's probably an amoeba. There's only one sport left alive, which is like backyard lava diving. Now at this point, we've mostly murdered everyone, so it's time to like continue onward and keep going ridiculous. So now let's pump this up to around 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit, which I think would allow Earth to glow even more. There, oh my God. Well, that ain't good. Remember how I said that the millimeters of the ice thickness were kind of going away quick before it? Yeah, they're going away very, very quickly now. How's your life potential now? There's still life potential. This is what Don't Do It Gray kind of looks like from a distance. It looks like it's just going Super Saiyan. All right, I want to get into the rock vaporizing area. Let's do
How there's still life.
1,000 degrees Fahrenheit now. Oh, we've changed color. The spectrum of color has changed, and now we've gone a Super Saiyan blue, going Ultra Instinct now. Look at that right there. You can see where the last bit of water was left because now it's radiating from Antarctica to the rest of the planet.
How the hell?
We're losing like
How the hell are people still alive?
It all just disappeared.
It all just disappeared.
All at once. On the plus side, you can see Earth from really far away because it's glowing like the sun. All right, let's start moving into a plasma. We'll go ahead and ×2 this. There we go. You get to see all the different colors. I love that there's an area that says gas pressure, and it's just like, whatever. Surface temperature, a lot. Over in Florida, 25,000 degrees Fahrenheit. On the plus side, I think that lightning has still survived. It's something that we have in Florida all the time. So it's very reminiscent of the way, you know, Earth used to be before everyone died. We haven't gone hot enough yet, though. So is the core temperature going up or going down? Because it's still 54.19. A large part of the Earth just vomited away, and it's just kind of like, look at this. We're basically creating like a s'more. There's you have
itch.
The graham cracker right here. Look at how colorful this is. I love that the Earth pulsates like a large nuclear cloud of death. We still have most of
It went to 90,000. 90k degrees Fahrenheit.
Go ahead and move speed along just a little bit. Oh, that's weird. The mists have gone now. Now it's just a planet that is surrounded by like an atmosphere. Circle just isn't in our future anymore. We should be getting some nuclear fireworks in just a second here. Okay. Oh. Is the Earth not held together anymore? I don't think that the Earth is held together anymore. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no! I think the Earth's core has turned on us. How hot are these fragments? 12,000 degrees Celsius. It's not that bad, honestly.
Yeah, that's not that bad at all. Really. Jesus Christ, that's fucking wow. Let's see here. Oh, Valve is... Nah. They're making a Steam phone now?
Jack Trice,
Hold on.
American football. Jack Trice, American football.
Let's
On
go.
October 6th, 1923, Jack Trice took the field. Trice, American football. On October 6th, 1923, Jack Trice took the field as Iowa State's starting defensive tackle. He stood 6 feet tall and weighed 200 pounds. Early in the game, he sustained an injury to his shoulder during a collision, but he kept playing. In the third quarter, Jack attempted a rolling block on an offensive play. He landed on his back. Several Minnesota players trampled over him. Their cleats tore into his abdomen and chest. The weight crushed down on his internal organs. Jack could not get up. His team injury, but missed everything else happening inside his body. After the game, Jack was taken to a Minneapolis hospital for evaluation. Doctors cleared him to travel. They told him to rest. Railroad journey was rough. Trice immediately taken to the far more severe than initially thought. That surgery was too dangerous to attempt. Internal bleeding was spreading through his body. On Monday afternoon, October 8th, 1923, around 3 o'clock, Jack Trice died from internal bleeding due to severe abdominal injuries. Lane Frost.
Jesus Christ.
On July 30th, 1989, Lane Frost walked through the gates at Cheyenne Frontier Days in Wyoming. He was 25 years old and...
Chat, would you rather be bullshitting or bull riding? Type in 1 for bullshitting, type in 2 for bull riding. I want to know what people would think or want to do.
One of professional rodeo's brightest stars. He had won the world championship in 1987,
Ooh.
and people recognized him wherever he went. That afternoon, the draw assigned him a bull named Taken Care of Business. The bull had a reputation among riders: big, strong, unpredictable. But Frost had ridden tougher bulls before. Behind the chutes, Frost prepared his equipment. He wrapped his hand in rosin. He adjusted his rope while other cowboys wished him luck. The crowd noise grew louder as his ride approached. The gate opened and Taken Care of Business exploded into the arena. The bull bucked and spun. Frost's body moved with the bull's rhythm. Riders need to last 8 seconds on the bull. The clock ticked down and the buzzer sounded. Frost had made a successful 85-point ride. He dismounted and landed on his feet in the dirt. The ride was over. The bullfighters were moving in to distract the animal. That was when something unexpected happened. Taken Care of Business turned back toward Frost. Normally, bulls are expected to run away after a dismount, but this one came back. It lowered its head and drove its horn forward. The horn struck Frost in the back with tremendous force. It penetrated his body and tore through his internal organs. The impact lifted him off his feet and threw him forward into the mud. Bullfighters rushed between Frost and the bull. They waved their arms and shouted to draw the animal away. Medical personnel ran into the arena. Frost lay face down in the dirt. He was not moving. The paramedics turned him over, but his face was covered in mud. He was not breathing. Lane Frost was rushed to the hospital, but was pronounced dead shortly after arrival. The horn had caused massive internal hemorrhaging. Philip Hughes, cricket. On November 25th,
Oh, I heard of this one.
Philip Hughes arrived at Sydney Cricket Ground for a domestic Sheffield Shield match. Hughes was 25 years old when he played for South Australia against New South Wales. He was also a member of Australia's national team. This was supposed to be routine, just another domestic match. A few moments later, the New South Wales bowler Sean Abbott began his run-up. He released the ball. It was a bouncer designed to rise toward the batsman's chest and head area. Hughes read the delivery and decided to play a pull shot. He tried to hit the ball to the leg side, but he misjudged the bounce slightly. Instead of the ball arriving at chest height where he expected it, the ball rose higher. The ball struck the left side of Hughes's neck just below his helmet, rupturing his vertebral artery. The spot was unprotected. It was at the base of his skull, where the neck connects to the head. Hughes collapsed immediately. The ball had struck him in what medical experts call a kill zone. Paramedics worked on Hughes at the scene, but his brain was bleeding. He was later transported to St. Vincent's Hospital in nearby Darlinghurst. Surgeons operated to relieve pressure on his brain, but the bleeding would not stop. He died on November 27th, 2 days after being struck and 3 days before his 26th birthday. Hank Gathers, basketball. On March 4th, 1990, Hank Gathers jogged onto the court at Gersten Pavilion in Los Angeles. Loyola Marymount was hosting Portland in a West Coast Conference tournament game. The crowd was loud. The atmosphere was electric. Gathers was 23 years old and one of college basketball's most dominant players. Then, the game tipped off. Loyola Marymount played at a frantic pace. They ran constantly, fast breaks, full court pressure, up and down. Gathers thrived in this system. He scored. He rebounded. He dominated. Early in the first half, teammate Terrell Lowry threw an alley-oop pass toward the basket. Gathers rose up and caught it. He threw down a powerful dunk. The crowd roared. Gathers landed and began jogging back on defense. That was when his legs gave out. He fell forward onto the court. His body went limp. Teammates thought he was joking at first. Gathers sometimes clowned around, but this time was different. He was not moving. Coaches ran onto the court. Medical staff rushed over, but Gathers had become unconscious. They began CPR immediately before paramedics arrived and took over. Paramedics worked to revive him before transporting him to Marina del Rey Hospital, where he was pronounced dead less than an hour later. The cause was hypertrophic cardiomyopathy. His heart muscle had grown abnormally thick. The condition restricted blood flow and caused fatal arrhythmia. The game was never finished. Ayrton Senna, Formula One. On May 1st,
he didn't finish the game, but the game finished him, unfortunately.
1994, Ayrton Senna climbed into his Williams-Renault FW16.
I think I heard this one too.
Prix at Imola, Italy. He was 34 years old and a 3-time Formula One world champion. Senna was considered one of the greatest drivers in racing history. The weekend had already been marred by tragedy. On Friday, driver Rubens Barrichello crashed heavily during practice. On Saturday, Austrian driver Roland Ratzenberger died after a crash during qualifying. Senna was deeply affected by Ratzenberger's death. He visited the crash site that evening and spoke with race officials about safety. He questioned whether racing should continue, but the decision was made. The Grand Prix would proceed. Then came the race day with a heavy atmosphere. The start was chaotic. Multiple crashes on the first lap brought out the safety car. When racing resumed on lap 5, Senna led the field. On lap 7, he approached the Tamburello corner at approximately 192 miles per hour, but something doesn't feel right. Senna's car failed to turn. It continued straight off the track. He tried to brake. The car slowed to approximately 135 miles per hour before striking a concrete wall. The impact was violent. The car's right front wheel and suspension were torn off. One end of the suspension penetrated the cockpit and struck Senna in the helmet with devastating force. The race was stopped immediately. Medical personnel extracted Senna from the wreckage, but he was already unconscious and not breathing on his own. A medical helicopter transported him to Maggiore Hospital in Bologna. Doctors worked frantically, but Senna's injuries were too severe. He had sustained a fatal skull fracture and massive brain trauma. Ayrton Senna was pronounced dead at 6:40 p.m. Benny Kid Parrott, boxing. On March 24th, 1962, Benny Parrott climbed into the ring at Madison Square Garden in New York. He was defending his welterweight title against Emil Griffith. This was their third fight. Each man had won once. The rivalry had turned bitter after Parrott called Griffith a derogatory slur at the weigh-in. The fight began with both men trading punches, but by round 12, Parrott was exhausted. Griffith, seeing an opportunity, trapped Parrott against the ropes in a neutral corner. He unleashed a rapid barrage of over 24 punches in seconds. Parrott's head snapped back with each blow. His arms dropped and his legs buckled, but the ropes kept him upright. Griffith kept punching. The referee finally stepped in and stopped the fight. Parrott collapsed unconscious.
I think, hold on, in the chat, can you, are you able to search for an article where has a wrestler actually ended up fighting the referee?
Carried from the ring on a stretcher. An ambulance rushed him to Roosevelt Hospital. Surgeons operated to relieve pressure, but the damage was too severe. Benny Parrott never regained consciousness. He remained in a coma for 10 days. On April 3, 1962, he died from a massive brain hemorrhage. Nodar Kumaritashvili, 𝙂𝙚. On February 12, 2010, Nodar Kumaritashvili prepared for his final training run at the Whistler Sliding Center in British Columbia, Canada. The 2010 Winter Olympics opening ceremony was scheduled for that evening. The world's media was gathered. Athletes from every nation were preparing. Kumaritashvili was 21 years old from the country of Georgia. He competed in luge, one of the most dangerous sports in the Winter Olympics. Riders lie on their backs on a small sled and slide down an icy track at speeds exceeding 90 miles per hour. There is no braking, no steering wheel, just subtle body movements to guide the sled. The Whistler track was the fastest luge track ever built. It featured 16 turns and dropped 499 feet over nearly a mile of ice. Multiple athletes had crashed during training in the days before. Several had expressed concerns, but Olympic officials said the track was safe. Around 10:50 a.m.,
Yeah, the track is safe until NATO steps in and threatens sanctions.
𝙂𝙚 pushed off and began his run. His sled accelerated down the ice. Turn after turn passed. His speed increased with each section. By turn 16, he was traveling approximately 90 miles per hour. Coming out of turn 16, his sled lost stability. The runners caught an edge on the ice. The sled began to wobble. 𝙂𝙚 tried to correct it, but at those speeds, small movements become amplified. The sled veered left toward the outer wall of the track and struck an unpadded steel support rut toward VOD, known for his The head injuries caused immediate death. Marco Simoncelli, MotoGP. On October 23, 2011, Marco Simoncelli lined up on the starting grid at Sepang International Circuit in Malaysia. He was 24 years old and was known for his aggressive riding style and his wild curly hair that flowed out from under his helmet. Fans loved him. Fellow riders respected him. At the beginning of the race, everything looks calm. No incidents. The riders settled into their rhythm.
Yeah, I have posture. I have hard chicken posture.
Taking a tragic turn. The field approached turn 11.
Sorry, I didn't
speed
see.
right-hand corner. Simoncelli was in the middle of the pack. He leaned the bike over to begin the turn. Then,
I'm not sure if y'all heard it. I'm back. Fucking cracked.
his rear tire lost grip. The back of the Honda slid sideways. Simoncelli felt the slide and tried to save it, but the bike slid sideways directly across the racing line. Other riders were coming at full racing speed. There was no time to react, no time to brake, no time to swerve. Colin Edwards was directly behind. His bike struck Simoncelli's body. Valentino Rossi was also beside Edwards. His bike struck Simoncelli's helmet. Both impacts occurred at approximately 75 miles per hour. The force tore Simoncelli's helmet off his head. His body tumbled across the track. Bikes and riders slid in multiple directions. Debris scattered everywhere. Race control immediately red-flagged the race. Medical personnel ran onto the track, but Simoncelli had already sustained massive head, neck, and chest trauma. He was transported to the Circuit Medical Center. Shortly after arrival, Marco Simoncelli was pronounced dead. Marc-Vivien Foé, soccer. On June 26, 2003, Cameroon faced Colombia in the FIFA Confederations Cup semifinal at StableDiffusion in Lyon, France. The evening was warm, the stadium was full. This was an important match. The winner would advance to the final. Marc-Vivien Foé played defensive midfield for Cameroon. He was 28 years old and one of Africa's best players. He played for Manchester City in England and was on loan to Lyon. He was experienced and fit. He ran constantly during matches. The game was physical and competitive. In the 72nd minute, Foé was jogging back toward his defensive position. He was not involved in immediate play. No contact had occurred. No collision. Nothing unusual. Then suddenly he collapsed. Foé fell face first onto the grass. His body went completely limp. Players nearby immediately recognized something catastrophic had happened. They waved frantically for medical staff. Medical personnel sprinted onto the field. They found Foé unconscious and not breathing. Despite all efforts, Marc-Vivien Foé was pronounced dead about 45 minutes after collapsing. The cause was hypertrophic cardiomyopathy, a heart condition where the heart muscle thickens abnormally. Owen Hart, WWE. On May 23, 1999, Owen Hart prepared for his entrance at the WWE Over the Edge pay-per-view event in Kansas City. He was 34 years old and performing as the Blue Blazer, a superhero parody character. The entrance involved being lowered from the arena rafters on a cable.
I heard
Hart
this
was
one.
harnessed and lifted 78 feet above the ring. The match was an organ damage. Dale Earnhardt, NASCAR. On February 18,
I heard this one
2001,
too.
Dale Earnhardt drove his black number 3 Chevrolet.
Yeah. Alright.
Now, I'll
I'll be real, it is not likely that Valve would make a Steam phone. It doesn't make much sense to do so. But it is confirmed that Valve is working on a bridge between Android and Linux. So in theory, you could play a Steam game on an ARM-based Android phone. And this part of it is definitely real because SteamDB has a page up for lepton. And lepton is that bridge between Android and Linux. And we also know that Valve recently added support for Android and Linux devices on ARM, so that also makes sense. And Valve has also confirmed they're working on ports for smartphones and tablets and other ARM devices. So at the very least, they're making an actual Steam port for mobile phones and Linux devices that run on ARM. So in theory, you could just have a Steam app like you do on your desktop on your phone and download and play games on your phone. Like, it's a real potential. So instead of Valve making a...
You know what they could do as well? They're gonna be ARM-based devices. They could probably just, you know, just copy a little Windows ARM drivers, reverse engineer it, and repurpose it for Linux, and then start development of Steam ARM phone, or whatever it's gonna be called. Of course, I don't condone that, Steam. You better not do it. You better not do it, and if you do, you better not get caught.
Steam phone, every phone might just become a Steam phone as long as it's running Android with an ARM processor. And it's also worth noting that this kind of technology can be used to make an emulator. Like, Steam, in theory, could make a native emulator on Steam, and you could just use it to emulate games. Will they do that? Probably not. Like, it is fun to imagine Valve being the ultimate good guy and only doing things for us, okay? It is fun to imagine that, but let's be real, they're probably not gonna make an emulator. I would be surprised if they did. I would be happy if they did. But there was a point in time where Valve almost put the Dolphin emulator on Steam, but then Nintendo sent DMCA claims and they immediately removed it because they didn't want to deal with it. So I have my doubts that Valve would make a native emulation tool when they already got copyright takedowns for hosting the Dolphin emulator. But ultimately, I don't think Lepton is exclusively being built to support smartphones.
What if it's just a Steam emulator? And then what for Nintendo for the NES it would be called Steam Entertainment, and then for the Wii U they're called what is it called? Not getting adult. Can't call it Dolphin because if Nintendo will be going pissing their pants at that. Probably like a Steam Orca, something like that.
And tablets. I think it's mainly being built for the Steam frame from what I've read, which does make sense because the Steam frame is meant to have an option to run things itself without a computer. But I am so glad that Valve has been making such great moves recently because it is really nice to have a company actually doing cool things and not just trying to shove things into our throat that we don't want. Like, there was a ton of hype for the Steam machine, partially because people think it's going to cost like $500, which I am so sorry. It's probably going to cost like $800. That's my guess. And with the way memory stuff has gone recently too, it is probably going to be $800. I'd be really surprised if it wasn't $800. And although the Steam machine,
in order to actually make some profit off of sales, Steam is gonna have to sell the launch sale is gonna be at a loss for the short term, and then they make profits in the long term.
is cool. I am most personally hyped for this.
And that's probably for to just keep on the good side of the customers, because if they do the opposite, if they make it try to make profits on the short term, they're gonna lose a lot of customers.
Steam frame, because oh my god, give me a good wireless VR headset that is not owned by Mark Zuckerberg, please. The last thing I want to do is buy a Mark Zuckerberg headset and dox myself on every game I play. Like, that is bonkers. But yeah, there probably won't be a Steam phone if on every game.
You're using accounts, fake names, among accounts using Facebook accounts using fake names, among other things, risks losing access to Oculus. What the fuck? Yeah, no, Facebook, you are out of your fucking mind. Amazing. Multiple people, including a few VTubers I know, who use an Oculus to make content. Yeah, this right here is the reason why I refuse to get an Oculus, no matter what. Even if it's gonna cost me $1,000, basically, if it's gonna cost me about $1,200 or more just to get a proper VR, a full VR gear. I am not going with an Oculus in my entire fucking life. And I fucking vow to that. Basically, no Oculus whatsoever. Anti-Facebook, and fuck you, Zuckerberg.
Game I play. Like, that is bonkers. But yeah, there probably won't be a Steam phone. It'd be really cool if there was. But regardless, Valve is cooking. Okay, Valve is cooking. But what do you guys think? Let me know in the comments down below. Like and subscribe if you're new.
Yeah, I do not trust Valve. No, I don't trust Meta with anything. Valve, I do trust. Okay, it's this here. Oh, I need to use the bathroom. Hold on, be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit. I had to legit bolt to the bathroom before my bladder gave out on me. Darn, try. No. Traveler son. Mustache. Let's see, what did I miss? I haven't seen Musashi in a long time. Sumeru is 4 months ago. Let's see here. Changements evolving. Alright, let's see these. Alright.
For your verse, you gotta be trolling at this point. These vaults in 𝙂𝙗, they're the ultimate tease. Look at them with their transparent yellow barriers. They let one peer inside, let one catch a glimpse, all the goodies within. Artifacts galore. Suddenly, 𝙂𝙗 rolls around and the devs are no longer stingy with putting 5-star artifacts in the open world. Prior to version 6.0, sorry, Luna 1, there have only been 2 5-star artifacts collectible in the open world. At least, to my knowledge. If I'm missing some, do let me know. Anyways, point is, 𝙂𝙗 takes the number from like 2 to 20. 3 of these everything has to be linear, with only a single solution. The devs used to be so good at having alternate solutions back in the Mondstadt, 𝙂𝙗, and Inazuma regions. What's that? None of it was intentional. Yeah, probably not, huh? However, there is an item from these 𝙂𝙗 vaults that can be stolen. And by golly are we, yes, that includes you, viewer, gonna steal that. It's incredibly easy to do, and no special. This is easiest with a small character, and marked on the map, and by reach.
Okay, what the fuck? Hold on a minute. Hold on a moment. Excuse me? Okay. Yeah, I was quite... Alright. Come on. There we go.
Tracing the path 𝙂𝙗 is taking. Climb the wall and lower your character into the hole. This is easiest with a small character. The vault is north of this location. It's not far. In fact, it's so close that it's like we're breaking into it from the building next door. See what I mean? All those lovely shinies. There's the one we want. Let's get in there. Starting from where we climbed out of the map, drop down and begin gliding. Follow this path and grab the rock. Continue climbing along this wall until you reach an area you can stand. Then, simply walk or jump into the vault. Just like the previous vault we broke into, the artifacts cannot be collected. However, that Dust of Enlightenment is up for grabs. Go and claim your hard-earned reward. If you enjoyed this video, do
Yeah, that's gonna be patched real quick.
Here's something ridiculous. While streaming on my Traveler-only account, 𝙂𝙗, I ran into a first in Genshin Impact: invincible enemies. To clarify, I'm not talking about enemies that can be hit, but are immune to damage. No, I'm talking about enemies that literally cannot be hit. Attacks simply phase through them, yet they can still hit you. Really seems I can't go a live stream without stumbling upon some sort of crazy discovery. The enemies in question? You saw them in the thumbnail. These 2 Fatui lackeys inside the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. It seems kinda disrespectful to call these legends that. Let's give them names: Isaac the Invincible and Ivan the Invulnerable. Fitting, eh? Let's get into how this situation happened and its resolution. You may have encountered these 2 yourself if you've done the 𝙂𝙗 World Quest, The Shoemaker's Children Go Barefoot. Very likely, you defeated them with no trouble whatsoever. That's to be expected, because by playing the quests normally, you'll never witness their true power. I don't typically play quests normally, especially when I'm on the 𝙂𝙗 account. On the contrary, I'm always experimenting, pushing the limits of the game with the simple question of, the game wants me to do that, But what if I do this instead? Which is why I decided to ignore using the cleaning bot to obtain a keycard from Isaac and Ivan at this part of the quest, right after meeting Natochka. Forget that, I said. Let's break in there,
Yeah.
beat them up, and take the keycard by force. I'm an out-of-bounds master in this game after all. Breaking into that room? No problem. What? You actually watched the live stream and say I took almost an hour to get into that room?
Yes.
Utter nonsense.
Yes,
Before
you did.
entering it, I attacked Isaac and Ivan from out of bounds with Starfell Sword. This is when I first theorized these fellas may be invincible because they took no damage or knockback. And after dropping
I think they were
from
not
above,
programmed. I think they were not programmed to take any damage because they didn't expect to come in with an actual character instead of the cleaning bot.
theory proved true. Are they truly invincible?
Time for the big one.
They're invincible. They're legit invincible. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Help. What's a player even supposed to do in this situation? Do I give up? Teleport out? Do the quest? Oh god. Normally? It really seemed like that was the only option. Their invincibility stemmed from a quest trigger I failed to activate because I ignored the cleaner bot. But then they just self-destructed because the quest trigger activated on its own? That's what I thought at the time. But after I ended the stream and examined the footage, the ridiculous truth came to light. The quest trigger did not activate on its own. It was not some failsafe or timeout programmed into the game to prevent a player getting stuck in this situation. The quest trigger activated because the dude with the keycard on his back backed up into the switch the keycard was for, thus activating it, opening the door, and marking my current quest step as completed. I have never seen something so ridiculous, so freaking cool in a quest before. This
Oh yeah, that's
is
so
awesome.
fucking gold.
Who would have thought
That's
that those
fucking
key
gold.
cards the enemies carry around are active and able to operate switches without the player's interaction? What a cool and
Yeah, Holyo's taking note of that and making sure that doesn't happen.
probably most definitely unintended game mechanic. This makes me so happy to see. So yeah, that's the tale of the game's first truly invincible enemies and how to defeat them. By making the one with a key card walk into a switch that both opens a door and erases them from existence. Do make sure to subscribe, and as always, this is
Yeah.
what the heck? I'm sorry, I can't do my normal kind of video introduction because I'm too busy grinning ear to ear like a kid in a candy store. If you haven't seen it yet, Genshin's user-generated content mode, 𝙂𝙗 𝙂𝙗 has been officially
I say it's Genshin's own Roblox mode.
unveiled. And it's better than anything I could have hoped for. I mean, I expected a polished and expanded permanent divine ingenuity. That event from versions 2.5 and 3.7, where players can make custom domains. That was already super cool. I never thought for a second we'd be getting what is essentially full access to Genshin Impact to make any sort of mode or level we can imagine. It's like Roblox or Minecraft, but Genshin Impact. Okay, deep breaths, Moose. But at least they got variety, like this silly Tanuki costume. Personally, please make Nilou the best character. Third-person shooter battle royale, or maybe
Yeah, let's.
𝙂𝙗 𝙂𝙗 keeps suffer through the topic of this video.
Here's the thing. Someone told me about this, and they said in order to upgrade and send them, you actually have to level up in 𝙂𝙗 𝙂𝙗 first, and then upgrade them in Tibet.
Video.
Which I find that to be absolute bullshit, not worth the time.
The 𝙂𝙗 𝙂𝙗 cosmetics gotcha. I'll be blunt. It sounds rough. Don't get me wrong, I am still hyped for this super creative mode to release, but man, does the cosmetic gacha side of it seem harsh. Let's break it down with what info we have, because in typical gacha fashion, said information is convoluted and written like it expects the reader to draw a diagram to understand it. There are two types of banners, standard and limited. Let's begin with the standard banner. Pulling on the standard banner requires geodes of replication, a currency acquired by playing in the Wonderland. 70 pulls on the standard banner guarantees a 4-star outfit. No, you did not hear that wrong. There are no 5-star items on the standard banner. One important thing to note about the standard banner is that, unlike the standard banner in the main game, this one will be continuously updated with every version update of the 𝙂𝙗 Wonderland. Every 5 pulls guarantees a 3-star or higher item. When pulling on the standard banner, one obtains items called catalogs. These are blueprints for the items you pull, that you can then craft in the Wonderland's crafting mode. Crafting requires materials equal to the tier of the blueprint, which can be obtained through gameplay in the Wonderland and by pulling duplicates on the standard banner. This is already sounding convoluted, like a second barrier to item acquisition in which the sole purpose is to double dip on the gacha. What do I mean by double dip on the gacha? The male and female outfits are separate. Even though they are just a variation on the same thing, they are separate. This crafting mode is here to give you the choice on which you want to obtain first before pulling duplicates. If it were up to me, a player would simply receive both versions of an outfit upon obtaining it the first time. This is on full display with the limited banner. Pulling on the limited banner requires arcane keys, a currency acquired by opening your wallet. No, you also did not hear that wrong. With the information Hoyoverse has shared thus far, arcane keys can only be obtained through Chrono Nexus tokens, which is the top-up shop currency. 70 pulls on the limited banner guarantees the featured 5-star outfit. There is no 50-50. The guaranteed count carries over between limited banners until the player receives a 5-star. Here, catalogs and crafting don't exist. You pull an item, you receive it. Simple, but you have to choose between pulling for the male or female variant, except for 3-star items, which can be either variant regardless of your choice of banner. It's uncertain if pity is shared between the variant banners. The banners have separate names in the documentation, but beyond that, there's no clarification. So, in short, for different themed limited banners, pity carries over. Between the male and female outfit variant within a themed banner, it's uncertain if the pity is shared. With crafting removed, duplicates give something else. 3 and 4-star duplicates give engraved shards, which is like masterless star glitter from the main game. 5-star duplicates first grant the outfit ascension, which changes its color. That rules out the ability to manually change outfit colors. Any additional duplicates are converted into radiant shards, usable in the same shard shop as engraved shards. If you're lucky enough to actually get a radiant shard, you'd best spend it quickly. They expire whenever 𝙂𝙗 Wonderland updates, turning into a set number of arcane keystones. How many arcane keystones? An item with an effective value of 210 pulls should be worth a lot. If we look at the shard shop, Genshin values them at 5 pulls. Hopefully, old 5-star outfits get added to this shop. Otherwise, the only use for radiant shards will be to purchase the outfit variant you didn't obtain from the current limited banner. Because to reiterate, you only obtain radiant shards by pulling the same 5-star outfit for a 3rd time or more. So in summary, with the info we currently have, the gacha in 𝙂𝙗 Wonderland, and especially so regarding its limited banner, appears very unfriendly. Perhaps this will change once we have all the info upon the Wonderland's release, as they did not disclose percentage rates on the gacha or cost of paid currency. Maybe the percentage rate for obtaining 4 and 5-star items is super high. Maybe the cost of paid currency is crazy low. Maybe I'm spewing delusions. That last one has the highest chance of being true, by the way. Anyways, my bitterness aside, I hope this breakdown helps people understand the mode's gacha better. While I truly want 𝙂𝙗 Wonderland to be super successful, I can't help but feel this sort of gacha setup is going to turn many away. It also doesn't help that basic character creation features like color adjustment on hair and clothing are missing. I have hope that some red flags, like free-to-play players being unable to obtain limited banner pools, will be proven untrue with the official release, but we'll have to wait and see. I'll just be thankful that none of the game creator tools appear paywalled. Could you imagine if they gotcha'd components and stuff for that?
Itchy. Itchy, itchy.
For your verse, no, that's not an idea for you. Do make sure to subscribe, and as always,
hi. Meow. Hey chat, as a reminder, I love all my blitzies. Bone darkest. See here. See here.
Welcome back to Slop Live. Today's Slopic is an update on everybody's favorite.
Sneaking in there for a few minutes. I see. Well, I'm glad you're on stream. Here on stream, anyways. And if you do need to do stuff, don't take too long, okay? Then go do what you need to do, okay? Come on. Love you, Blitzy. Matinee.
Favorite streamer. You may have seen Nina Lynn was caught shoplifting and stealing steaks live on stream the other day, placing the barcode for another item on the steak and scanning it instead. She was then, of course, called out for blatantly stealing, with her friends defending her, saying that she didn't steal anything, and she...
Nah. Gotta do. Oh, wait, what? Age verification is on Twitch? Well, well, I had to do my W9 for Twitch. So, age verification, I got to skip the age verification. Honestly. Yeah, the online safety ads fucking sucks. Include here in North America, the government is pretty much trying to push out their own Online Safety Act, and pretty much it's gonna be pretty much similar to the UK, which it's gonna fucking suck. And they're also trying to ban VPNs too. And they said the government can use their own VPN, but the public cannot. Which it's fucking bullshit. And they outright implied it too.
She also originally claimed...
Yeah, I think they tried that as well. But then I think it was for over here in North America. Also for my region, we have the FBI, and the FBI outright said that banning VPNs is not legally viable. Love you too, hubby. Hey, you probably need to get going, get stuff done. Go do that, okay? And talk to you later. You're probably gonna see me play Minecraft soon after you get back.
She didn't steal a thing. And then hours later, she responds to the accusations, refuses to apologize, says she doesn't care, and she doubles down as well, saying that she also stole a pair of boots she was holding too.
If I put this on Twitter too, your mom's a bitch, you was a
Nah. She about to get hunted down by law enforcement. And you know, she probably doesn't know this, but grocery stores actually secretly there's actually two types of prices. There's a unit, well, three types of prices. There's the inventory price, the unit price, and the sale price. The inventory price is fucking at average of $900 per item. That's per item. So if you steal anything, you're instantly getting hit with a felony. Girl, you fucked up real bad. Real shit. She's about to get herself some real shit.
Happy holidays, all you hoes is bitches. Go ahead, put that on. Look, I got you some Target too. Guess how much I paid? $3.99. Get mad, bitch.
People then compiled multiple other times she was also caught shoplifting on stream, with over 5 different clips, including her stealing the boots she bragged about stealing as well. And all of this was captured live on stream. She definitely isn't the brightest streamer out there. Well, it looks like Twitch finally stepped in and banned her for shoplifting, but she's such a public nuisance that some people are claiming she was banned because of an altercation with another woman. And I'm pretty sure this ban only happened when they thought she stole one item, but now there's several different items. Some people are...
Yeah, Twitch, it's gonna Twitch ban her, because if Twitch is Twitch, if they didn't had banned her and FBI was investigating, Twitch would have been also been charged with endorsing a felony.
Saying her ban is going to last a week, but I wouldn't be surprised if by the time this video comes out, Twitch has already unbanned her.
Yeah, Twitch had to legally ban her. And the fact they unbanned her really speaks to the fact that she's making so much money for Twitch that Twitch would rather have her make money for them than permanently ban her. Unless the government steps in and says, hey, you're endorsing felonies, we're going to charge you. Ooh, Daily Dose. Okay, we're watching Daily Dose and then we're moving on to Minecraft.
Hello everyone, this is... Hello everyone, this...
Hold on.
Hello everyone, this is your
There you
Daily
go.
Dose of Internet. Every single car in the street had their wheels stolen.
What the fuck? Was this a motherfucking tire heist that happened overnight? What the fuck? Where are the fucking cameras?
Oh, not the nut. Okay, this is how we do Christmas now that the kids are too old for Santa. So look what we do with our giant wreath. Go ahead, kids, show them how it's done. Christmas tree is up. Merry Christmas.
This might be the...
Oh, that is fucking... Hold on. I need to find a multi-layered reef and fucking do that. That's fucking genius. That's fucking, you're saving so much fucking money that. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. The amount of money you saved on that by doing that. Wherever this mom, this is motherfucking base as fuck mom. I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes.
biggest sniff of all time.
Jesus fucking.
How do you find out that you can do something like this?
How? Oh, yeah, that's cool. Wait a minute, is this how the pole dancing skit act for like circuses? Is this how they train for that?
Who did this?
Oh no.
Who did this? You? Was it you? Or was it you?
Oh, you're the guilty face. The guilty face.
Did you do this?
Oh no.
They heard these weird sounds coming from the sewer, and I'm guessing it was a raccoon.
Yeah, I don't know how the hell someone put their car in the sewer and now their car is stuck. Yeah, the raccoon's definitely a car and is stuck in the sewer.
A few years ago, a bunch of people went to a McDonald's on Christmas Day and didn't realize it was closed.
Keep it rolling. You can even see the holiday hours. Christmas Day. Closed! Miren el pinche
Yeah, close.
arcoíris. Sale de la pinche cubeta de pollo frito. Broster del
Oh my
I
god,
can't believe
that's...
this actually worked in real life. He's the perfect way to crack the ice but not break it.
You are playing with nature.
This deer will live the rest of his life thinking that he committed a crime.
I seen this video.
This fan wanted to distract this player from scoring a goal. For some reason, his guy's brake pedal started going crazy.
What the fuck?
I think the ship captain...
Nah, hell nah.
...is getting fired.
Oh no.
Oh no. It's not tied. It's not anchored. Oh, I was trying to leave, but it fucked up the dock.
She was trying to teach her friend how to drive a car.
Este es el freno. Ok. No, cerca, cerca. Oh, freno, freno. Oh. Ay, coño. Ay,
Damn, where y'all boys going?
Yeah, you're not supposed to be training in a small parking lot. You're supposed to be training in a large ass empty parking lot. And also, probably don't. Here's the thing with teaching new drivers how to, teaching student drivers how to drive. Do not just fucking plop them in the fucking driver's seat and teach them immediately, because that's pretty much a one-way ticket to fucking up your own car. So what you want to do, and this is what my driving instructor did for me, was basically he was in the driver's seat, teaching me all the controls of how to drive, teaching me what to do. He did a lap around the empty parking lot himself first, and I asked a bunch of questions and stuff like that. And then I went to the driver's seat and did a lap around the empty parking lot, pretty much just following his line. And that was pretty much it. It pretty much went smoothly. You always want to do, and don't just tell. You gotta show, don't tell, because you just tell, shit's gonna go bad.
Damn, let me come join y'all. Hold up.
Lol.
He realized that his wife has a shopping addiction.
wow. 17 ball. I can't get in the house, Sarah. Tell me. No.
Nah, hell nah. You gotta take your wife to therapy. I'm sorry, my dude.
Tell me then. Speak.
Fucking farts. Okay, that's a cute dog. He's silly.
They forgot to lower their crane when going through this intersection.
Oh no. Nah. The state is going after the company. I'm sorry. What the
You
fuck?
probably would have done this for a PB&J sandwich.
Would you punch me in the face for $3 million? Jesus Christ.
Ah, very feisty car.
Japan decided to make a human washing machine.
What the fuck? Excuse me! Hold on, that's not a washing machine. You just invented a human car wash. That is what you invented. Also, this would be expensive as hell too. Sure. And what if it breaks? And what if you get stuck? What the fuck do you do then? Sure, it looks good, but what if one day breaks? What if that model one day breaks and the person gets stuck? And pretty much made it difficult to actually get in. What happens then?
I'm gonna taste these for you, make sure they're not poison, bro. Bro!
No.
He got locked out of his house and tried to get his dog to let him back in.
Let me open this door. Let me open. Open. Up. Yes. Unlock it. Yes. Oh my god.
This delivery driver
Oh,
found a
that's
gold chain
such a good boy.
on the lawn of this person's house and was nice enough to return it to them.
I found this chain. 14K, baby. Right there. If you don't want it, I'll come back for it. I'm gonna leave it right here.
These people found this coyote hanging out with a bunch of turkeys.
What the fuck? My name should be weird sometimes. Oh no. Hell no.
China is testing out these robots that can direct traffic. This guy used a bright light to make people think it was a speed camera trap. She was in China and she wanted to see if she could communicate without knowing the language. This is what happens when you park your car on an icy driveway. Why did nobody teach them how to sing Happy Birthday?
This is why. Okay, so basically for this driver here, this is why when it snows, when there's a prediction of snow, you actually put snow salt on your driveway, so that doesn't happen. That's why you put snow salt on your driveway. So because of this shit happening.
Why did nobody teach them how to sing Happy Birthday?
Mama, we love you. Mama, we love you. Mama, we just want to tell you that we adore you.
This might be the nastiest looking cheese I've ever seen.
What the fuck? Nah,
There was a pig
that's
that
not
was
cheese.
on the
That's not cheese. That's mold.
loose.
Aww.
I think this cat might be guilty.
You think? What the fuck?
This poor cat forgot how to get inside.
Aww.
She found.
What happened? What happened?
Will make him not attack. She found out that singing to her cat will make him not attack.
Let your mommy trim your nails. You're a very good boy. Mr. Man is a good boy.
She was slowly waking up after surgery.
Okay.
And then Chick-fil-A sauce. Love you.
I'll probably say some. Okay, if I wake up from surgery, probably. Well, don't say it. Well, probably I think it was. I don't know when the hell I'm gonna do my third round heart surgery. That's still in the works. However, when I do wake up from a heart surgery, I'll probably be saying the most wild shit the nurses will ever hear.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Fucking hell. Micro 100 times. Speed. Ooh. Huh? What's this?
Hello guys. I don't know where to even start. First of all, thank you so much guys. Thank you so much. Because of your support and best wishes, I made it home safely. Thank you so much guys for everything. Really. All of this helped me more than you know. I wish a word existed to express all the gratitude I'm feeling. I posted that video hoping someone might check out my products so maybe I could have enough money to cover my fare. I was mostly looking for any small work both online and there, just enough for the train ticket. But when I saw your comments, they're very supportive and kind. I wanted to like every comment and thank each one of you guys, but I got really overwhelmed and shocked by everything because I never expected my video to reach so many of you guys.
Yeah.
I never ever. But I don't know what I'm saying, but I don't know what to say. I'm very thankful, but I do feel bad at the same time because I'm aware that my calendars and their designs aren't something you would buy because you like it. You guys supported me, and I know how hard it is to work and earn and survive. You guys work so hard and succeed in everything you're planning to do. Thank you so much guys. Again, thank you so much for the support and kindness. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart.
You leave a comment.
Really, thank you so much.
Wish you could to. Alright. I want to see what's going on. Why the fuck they went to the settings? Ďuren.exe. Alright. So that's gonna be enough for YouTube. And we're gonna move it on. We're gonna be moving on to Minecraft. Alright, let me. Chris Hansen. Ooh. Roblox facing criminal. Hold on, wait, what?
Do things, provide things. It really has been a playground for predators in many ways. Now, Roblox itself has said it is initiating security measures to protect children on its platform. But remember, this platform is marketed for and created expressly for children, children as young as 4 and 5 years old. And now, at least 4 attorneys general in the United States have filed legal action against Roblox. Louisiana and Texas, Kentucky, and Florida. Florida has actually initiated a criminal investigation. They've issued subpoenas, and recently, for a larger documentary we're producing about child safety on Roblox, I interviewed the Florida Attorney General, James 𝙂𝙗𝙧𝙀, and he really distills the issues here. And he takes issue with some of the things Roblox has been saying in its own defense. Take a look.
This is Attorney General James 𝙂𝙗𝙧𝙀. Today, our office will be issuing criminal subpoenas to the online children's gaming company, Roblox. Roblox profited off of our kids while exposing them to the most dangerous of harms. They enabled our kids to be abused. Companies like Roblox have become breeding grounds for predators to get to and have access to our kids. These criminal subpoenas will enable us to gather more information for our prosecutors about the criminal activity taking place on Roblox platform.
Yeah, I've heard of pretty much all of the pretty much lawsuits. It's not just Florida initiating a criminal action, a criminal investigation against Roblox, into Roblox. I think there's also, what was it again? Which other state was it again? Fuck. Okay, I forgot which other state it was, but pretty much there's 2 or 3 states now initiating criminal investigations in Roblox, into Roblox as well. So yeah, Roblox is Roblox, and pretty much the CEO, I think it was one of the states that are investigating the CEO himself and trying to get a warrant on him. So yeah. Anywho, I'm going to be moving on to Minecraft real quick. Alright. Alright. Let me, itch, fuck, itch, bitch, itch. Okay, let me go to fucking, where is it? There it is. Alright, switching this to Minecraft. And we're gonna play some Minecraft real quick. Okay. Anywho, but yeah. There we go. And then there you go. All right. Let's open up Minecraft real quick. Why if I did? Okay. A breach and all right. There we go. Peterine. Ow, ow. Okay, I need to fucking. Oh, like, fuck. There we go. There we go. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Where's that? Okay. Come on. Go inside. Okay. Leave. This is for the ice, yeah. The village is generated pretty much on top of an ice spike. Oh, so it's just a little bit of village, not the, like, the whole house. Okay, let's see here. There's an ant over here for the flesh that hates. Okay, we're gonna update real quick. Launch again. Come on. Fucking go. Let's fucking go. Alright. Ba, 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 ba. Hi. Oh yeah, we're building a shelter here. Do I have my... So I don't have... Okay. Okay. Gotta save this iron. You know what? I forgot we have a bed. Okay, so this is pretty much a temporary base until we can get some shit done here. What I want to do is... There we go. Alright. Okay, I think we've got a good enough amount of wood here. Alright. Oh no, I forgot. There we go. Oh, I forgot we're gonna need some more cobblestone. Is there a cave nearby? Oh, we just hit it on the ground. Yeah, yeah. Well, we got some. At least got some cobblestone to. Okay. One entrance. Just got some stuff to make. Yeah, let's make 2 of those. Oh, I can eat some coal. Definitely legit, chat. Definitely legit. So there's gonna be temporary base of operations. Now we're gonna plan to build a whole lot just in case. Oh, can't even open it. These are almost dead. Oh, we need to make it anvil. Okay, anvil. Okay, yeah, I have a shield there. Just in case, so I can have some at least wood there. Okay, there we go. We need some. Okay. Just in case. I have 1 left. I forgot. Okay. Okay. Allow me to have. Okay. This is up there. Okay, copper there. Alright. We're gonna use that for. Alright, alright. Oh, I see, no, no. Coordinates. Alright. F52. Alright. Alright. And the girl we went down. Anywho, I'm thinking that probably we could just do another strip mine down here. Let's see if we can get a good spot. We might be able to get a good spot, chat. I'm not sure. Maybe. Hmm. What the fuck? No, no, no. Come on. You mean? Okay, so this is not a viable spot. At all. Alright. I can't find another spot. Ooh. These ones may not be for grow. A spot where they can grow. This one. Oh. And I'm gonna do this as the actual. This looks like it could be like a mine shaft kind of thing. Seriously? Not even. Wow. Okay. Let's find the actual good spot. Okay. Ooh, yes. Nice. No one can do drastic measures. I'm gonna straight dig into our base. Get this ready. Case. No, we're gonna have to use the last of our iron to make a fucking shovel. Alright. Cover this real quick. Alright. Alright. Take a bit. Alright. Okay, that legit scared me. Get them flint. F. Wait, 26. Here is spawner? Is that a spawner nearby? Oh, what the fuck? Options. Accessibility settings. Oh. Video settings. Close. Done. Chat settings. On chat shown. Oh. Only. Controls, distribution. Is there directional audio? On texture. Wait, that works. Hmm. Where is... Wait, where's directional audio? Hold on, I'm gonna do options. Where the fuck is directional audio at? Am I bugging? Oh, directional audio. There we go. I thought it was bugging. Oh, that might be it. Fine. There's spawner. Here. Oh. Yeah. These kids died. No.
Ah!
Alright. Alright. Okay, okay. 8 iron. 1 iron. What the fuck? Okay. How did I miss this? Okay, how much I got 25 iron. Alright, we should head back up now. Alright. Oh. Okay. That was a bit of fun. We should do make 2 more. Alright. We'll split it up so they all not all smelt faster basically. Oh, I just realized I need to do something real quick. Alright, let's see. Okay. Alright. There we go. There should be. Almost done. Done. We're done. All we need is a helmet. And set. Now we have pretty much full iron armor. And we're gonna make some backup. We're gonna store the rest of it in there. There. I'm just pretty much shoving everything into a chest. I don't care about organizing it either. This is for just this world. Alright. Right, Trey, thank you for following. Welcome. How are you doing today? Everyone, we got a new Blitzy, everyone. I'm currently playing some Minecraft Horror mod packs. See what we can do here. So I thought that this mod pack would be like much more scarier, but it's meh. It's meh, basically at best. Alright. Here. Delete. Okay, it's gonna be base 2 gold. Base 2. Alright. All time. Okay, so just pretty much at this point. Let's see what can do. What can we do? Oh, let's see here. I'm waiting to whenever you do collab with space. Outside of that, okay. Call of Duty is a good one that I like to play a lot, but the doxing part is not. These two, the doxing part is not what I'm not okay with. Sure, it makes it fun and immersion. But like if you're streaming about it, even the YouTubers I've seen play Split Self basically said, "Hey, I'm just doing this for pretty much the views, but if you want to play this yourself, either prepare to heavily edit your YouTube video, but I highly recommend he highly recommend not streaming it until we get a new version of it, which is much safer. I'm not really gonna be playing Split Self that much. After that breach happened, no windows are. Okay, so I'm pretty pooped out. Probably for like the next variety stream on Sunday, we'll actually definitely will be playing No More Dead Jar, but I'll be looking for new Minecraft horror mod packs to play. Alright, but outside of that, we're gonna be watching some more YouTube reactions. So let me quickly. Nope. Okay. Quickly change it to just chatting. We could change that. Okay, it's changed. And quickly change it to just chatting. Wait, there we go. There we go. Alright. Here we go. Yippee.
The Great Molasses Flood. On January 15, 1919, Boston's North End waterfront was busy with workers, horses, and freight cars moving through the industrial district. At 529 Commercial Street stood a massive steel storage tank owned by the Purity Distilling Company. The tank rose 50 feet high and 90 feet across, holding over 2 million gallons of crude molasses. It was a normal winter afternoon, unseasonably warm at 40 degrees. Workers moved through the streets below, unaware of what was about to happen. Just after 12:30 in the afternoon.
Thank you, Redstone, for following. You just missed me playing some Minecraft Horror mod packs. We also played Halo. We finished up Halo 2 and started Halo 3. And for next variety stream that's on Sunday, we're gonna be playing Halo 3 again and playing some more Minecraft Horror mod packs. I also stream on Friday and Saturday. Friday and Saturdays are art streams. I usually do an art stream, those art streams at 2000 Eastern Standard Time. So yeah. So if you're also interested in art, I'm also doing like a kind of like a wizard themed character. Me and Chad are collaborating to make. So if you want to join the art stream tomorrow, it's gonna be at 2000 Eastern Standard Time. Just mark like your reminder or calendar for that. Anywho, get on with this one.
The tank exploded. A wave of molasses 25 feet high burst outward at 35 miles per hour. The force ripped the steel tank apart and sent massive panels flying through the air. One piece of steel crushed the firehouse across the street. The wave smashed buildings, buckled elevated train tracks, and swept people off their feet. Horses and workers were thrown into the brown surge. The sound was described as a roar followed by a machine gun-like rattling as rivets shot through the air like bullets. But the cold weather made everything worse. The molasses was thick and viscous, more like wet concrete than liquid. Those caught in the wave could not swim or move their limbs. The sticky mass trapped victims in place, covering their faces and filling their mouths. A boy was swept onto the crest of the wave and carried down the street before being thrown against a building. Others were not as fortunate. 21 people drowned or suffocated in the molasses. The thick liquid prevented them from breathing, coating their airways and lungs. Rescuers struggled to reach victims because they could barely move through the waist-deep sludge. Some died pinned beneath debris, unable to call for help as the molasses hardened around them. Bodies were recovered over the following days, pulled from the sticky mass that had turned solid in the cold. The grinding machine. A 37-year-old maintenance engineer at a Kawasaki Heavy Industries factory in Akashi, Japan. He worked with industrial robots on the assembly line. machines designed to move car parts with mechanical precision. On July 4th, 1981, one of the robots malfunctioned during its automated cycle. He was called to the floor to fix it. The machine had stopped mid-operation, its robotic arm frozen in place. It was a routine repair, something he had done many times before. The engineer entered the restricted safety zone around the robot. Company protocol required workers to fully shut down and lock out the machine before approaching it. He did not follow the complete procedure. He believed the robot was disabled. He moved closer to inspect the malfunction. The robotic arm suddenly reactivated. The arm swung with programmed force and struck him in the torso. It pushed him backward across the factory floor. He stumbled, tried to regain his footing, but the arm kept moving. It drove him toward a large gear-grinding machine positioned directly behind him. The gears were still running, rotating at high speed. The engineer was pinned against the machine. The robotic arm held him in place with mechanical strength far beyond human capability. The grinding gears caught his body and began pulling him in. Metal teeth designed to shape industrial parts tore through flesh and bone. The robot's arm continued its programmed movement, pressing him deeper into the machinery. Co-workers heard the sound of the gears but could not see what was happening from their positions on the floor. By the time they reached the restricted area, it was too late. The engineer died from massive crushing and grinding trauma. He became the first person in recorded history to be killed by a robot. His death was classified as an industrial accident caused by improper safety lockout.
Cat, is this the story that sparked all the Terminator-like movies?
Procedures. The tuna oven. A 62-year-old maintenance worker at a Bumblebee Foods processing plant in Santa Fe Springs, California. He had worked at the facility for years, responsible for servicing the large industrial pressure cookers used to process canned tuna. On October 11, 2012, one of the ovens needed maintenance. The machine was a massive cylindrical pressure cooker, 35 feet long and over 6 feet in diameter. It could hold 12,000 pounds of tuna and cooked at 270 degrees Fahrenheit. The worker entered the oven through its loading door to perform repairs. The inside was dark, cramped, and still warm from the previous batch. Other workers on the floor continued loading tuna onto metal racks, preparing for the next cycle. No one saw her go inside. No one checked the oven before sealing it. Workers loaded 6 tons of tuna into the machine. They closed the heavy door and locked it. They activated the heating cycle. Inside the sealed chamber, the temperature began to rise. Steam flooded the confined space as the heating elements engaged. The worker was trapped in complete darkness with no way to signal for help. The oven's thick steel walls were soundproof. No one could hear anything from inside. The temperature climbed steadily toward its operational setting. The 2-hour cooking cycle had begun. The heat became unbearable within minutes. Steam scalded exposed skin and made breathing nearly impossible. The temperature continued rising, turning the sealed chamber into a pressure cooker with a human being inside. His body was cooked alongside the tuna as the machine ran its programmed cycle. When workers opened the oven at the end of the cycle, they found his remains among the processed fish. The worker had been steamed and roasted to death at industrial cooking temperatures. The company was later fined for failing to implement proper safety checks before operating the machinery.
Yep.
The wood chipper plot. A 54-year-old supervisor working on a land clearing project.
Would a woodchuck chip with it? I can't even say it. My brain's too slow. Fuck. My brain is too slow. I'm running out of brain juice.
Near Gympie, Australia. On November 12, 2017, he was managing a crew removing trees and brush from a remote property. The work required heavy machinery, including a large wood chipper designed to process branches and timber into mulch. It was isolated work, far from witnesses or passersby. The supervisor worked alongside 2 men. That afternoon, the 2 men attacked the supervisor with an iron bar.
What the fuck?
They struck him repeatedly across the head and body until he collapsed. He was either unconscious or close to death when they dragged him toward the running wood chipper. The machine's feed mechanism was designed to pull in branches up to 12 inches thick and grind them into chips within seconds. They fed him into the chipper. The rotating blades and grinding mechanism tore through his body the same way it processed timber. Bone, tissue, and clothing were shredded and expelled as mulch from the output chute. The machine made no distinction between wood and flesh. Within minutes, there was almost nothing left to identify. The 2 men scattered the remains across the work site, mixing them with legitimate wood chips and debris. Hours later, a small portion of the supervisor's body was discovered in the chipper's output pile. Police were called to what initially appeared to be a workplace accident, but investigators found inconsistencies. Forensic examination revealed blunt force trauma to the recovered remains that occurred before the chipping. Blood evidence at the scene did not match an accidental fall into the machine. Gregory Roser and Peter Koenig were arrested and charged with murder. Both men were convicted. One man received a life sentence with a minimum of 18 years. The other received a life sentence with a minimum of 15 years. The chocolate vat.
Jesus.
On December 14th, 2016, a 24-year-old worker at a confectionery factory in Fedortsovo, Russia, was assigned to work near one of the facility's large mixing vats. These industrial mixers were used to blend molten chocolate before it was molded into candy bars and other products. The vat she worked near held hundreds of gallons of liquid chocolate, heated to maintain its flowing consistency. Large mechanical mixing blades rotated continuously inside to keep the chocolate from solidifying. The worker was either pouring ingredients into the vat or had dropped her mobile phone into the mixture. She leaned over the edge to retrieve it or add materials. She lost her balance and fell forward into the open vat. The molten chocolate was hot but not scalding enough to cause instant death. She went under the surface of the thick brown liquid. The rotating mixer blades were still running at full speed. They were designed to blend heavy chocolate mixtures and operated with significant mechanical force. She was pulled downward by the rotating mechanism. The blade struck her body repeatedly as she struggled in the viscous liquid. Co-workers heard screaming coming from inside the vat. They rushed over and tried to stop the machine, but the mixing blades had already caused severe damage. The industrial mixer continued processing her body the same way it processed chocolate ingredients. Bone and tissue were torn apart by the rotating blades designed to blend dense materials. By the time workers managed to shut down the equipment, she had been minced by the machinery. The entire vat had to be drained to recover what remained. The worker died from blunt force trauma and lacerations caused by the industrial mixing blades. Factory officials were later investigated for inadequate safety barriers around open machinery. The meat blender.
Yeah.
A 24-year-old sanitation worker at a meat...
Honestly, those are the reasons why that I will not be working in an industrial setting in any sense.
Processing plant in Clackamas, Oregon. His job involved cleaning the facility's industrial equipment after production shifts ended. On April 26, 2013, he was assigned to clean a large meat blender used to mix ground beef and other products. The machine was 8 feet long and 4 feet wide with rotating auger blades designed to thoroughly blend thousands of pounds of meat. Standard safety protocol required the machine to be locked out and tagged before anyone entered it for cleaning. The worker climbed inside the blender to scrub the interior surfaces and blades. The machine had not been properly locked out. He was scrubbing the metal walls when the blender suddenly activated. The rotating augers and blades began spinning at operational speed. He was caught immediately by the moving machinery. Co-workers in the facility heard screaming coming from inside the blender. They ran toward the machine and saw what was happening. They tried to reach the emergency shutoff controls, but the blender was already pulling him deeper into its mechanism. The blades designed to grind and mix meat operated with relentless mechanical force. His body was drawn into the rotating augers. The screaming continued as the machinery tore through flesh and bone. Workers managed to stop the machine, but it was too late. The blender had processed the worker the same way it processed meat during normal operations. The auger blades had caused what the medical examiner later described as blunt force injuries and chopping wounds across his entire body. He died inside the machine from massive trauma inflicted by the grinding and mixing mechanism. The worker bled to death from injuries sustained in the meat blender. The plant was later cited for failing to implement proper lockout and tagout safety procedures. The molten iron vat. A new temporary employee at a Caterpillar foundry in Mapleton, Illinois. He had been working at the facility for only 9 days when the accident occurred. On June 2nd, 2022, the employee was assigned to work near one of the foundry's massive crucibles. These industrial containers held molten iron heated to 2,600 degrees Fahrenheit, used for casting heavy machinery parts. The crucible he worked near was 11 feet deep and filled with liquid metal that glowed orange from the extreme temperature. The employee was walking near the edge of the crucible when he tripped. He fell forward toward the opening. A coworker who witnessed the incident later reported that only part of his body went into the molten iron. His lower half plunged into the liquid metal while his upper body remained outside the crucible. The portion submerged in the iron vaporized instantly on contact. The temperature was hot enough to instantly destroy organic matter. Flesh, bone, and clothing disappeared in seconds, consumed by the liquid metal. But the witness account confirmed that the employee did not fall completely into the crucible. Part of him remained exposed to the radiant heat pouring from the opening. The extreme temperature caused immediate shock to his system. Those few seconds before death would have been filled with unimaginable pain, as his lower body simply ceased to exist. Emergency responders were called to the foundry, but there was nothing they could do. The portion of Dierkus that had fallen into the molten iron was gone, vaporized and mixed into thousands of pounds of liquid metal. There was nothing to recover from inside the crucible. The remaining portion of his body was pulled away from the opening. The employee died from thermal injuries and traumatic shock caused by contact with molten iron at industrial casting temperatures. The Pemberton Mill collapse. On January 10th, 1860, the Pemberton Mill in Lawrence, Massachusetts employed over 900 workers in its 5-story textile factory. Most were women and children who operated the looms and spinning machines. The building was only 7 years old, but had been constructed with substandard materials and poor engineering. That afternoon, workers filled every floor as machines ran at full capacity. At 4:45, without warning, the entire structure collapsed. The floors pancaked downward, crushing machinery and workers into a mangled heap of bricks, timber, and iron. Over 600 people were trapped in the rubble. Rescue efforts began immediately. Workers and townspeople rushed to the site and started pulling survivors from the wreckage. They worked through the evening by lamplight, carefully removing debris to reach those pinned beneath. Voices called out from deep within the ruins. Some were injured but alive, waiting to be freed. The work was slow and dangerous. Every beam removed risked causing another collapse. Hours into the rescue operation, someone accidentally knocked over a lantern. The oil spilled onto cotton fabric scattered throughout the debris. Fire ignited instantly. Flames spread through the wreckage with terrifying speed, fed by the massive quantities of cotton, wood, and machine oil mixed into the ruins. The fire became an inferno within minutes. Rescuers were forced to step back from the heat. Those they had been working to free were now beyond reach. Screams came from people trapped beneath beams and machinery as fire surrounded them. One man, pinned in place with no hope of escape, took a piece of metal and cut his own throat rather than burn to death. Others had no choice but to endure the flames. The fire consumed dozens of workers who had survived the initial collapse. In total, 145 people died in the Pemberton Mill disaster. Many of them burned alive while rescuers watched helplessly from only feet away. If you want to see more videos like this, click the video on screen now and make sure to subscribe.
Okay, well, fucking hell, rip to the guy who deleted himself rather than nature deleting him. Jesus Christ. Shit.
I don't know which one I hate more. TikTok or Instagram. Because it seems like I can't ever catch a break from the endless sea of AI brain rot gooner content that comes across my page on Instagram Reels. I'm just a normal guy trying to do normal things. So why do I still gotta witness Marshall the Marshmallow splooge and gloop and glorp all over a campfire that seems to be enjoying it just a little bit too much? This sick, sort of funny, sick nonsense shook me to my core. So naturally, I had to tell all my friends, currently blocked from every group chat that I have with them. It's okay though, I have their addresses. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel where I talk about things that I hate on the internet because hate sells and I hate practically everything. Today I thought we could dive deeper into the strange world of generated videos of food products doing strange things for absolutely no good reason. Who the actual f is coming up with this shit? Someone is actively sitting there thinking to themselves, I want my AI generator to generate me a video of a Thanksgiving dinner where the cornbread has more ass than Nicki Minaj.
What the
Seeing
fuck?
these, of course, made me have to make a video on it, and I've come across a lot more than just the AI goon bait material. I don't even know if I can even show some of these clips on YouTube. At what point
Probably not.
is the content like transcending into overly videos? You know what I mean? Like
Pretty much YouTube. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck is this? And also, why?
What the fuck are we doing on this earth, man?
I think we all can agree that a skewer through a marshmallow's butt cheeks is pretty crazy, pretty wild. Michelangelo could never. Or Leonardo da Vinci, or which one of these guys painted the Vatican? Because this, ladies and gentlemen, is the new modern art. But the account that posted this video goes by the name of Grime_House25. And if you thought that that was the only video that they would have posted on their page, you would be horribly mistaken. Grim here, or Grime, has decided to make multiple different variations of what I can only describe as they're making softcore food on Instagram, and nobody's talking about this.
The police are doing nothing!
Like, what type
What
of
the
freak
fuck?
nasty shit is this? We're all going to hell, all of us. Well, Jesse, speak for yourself.
Speak for yourself. What the
Everyone in this
fuck?
comment section is just absolutely disgusted and traumatized from the type of content that they just witnessed on the news page,
What the
bro.
hell?
No one wants to see this.
Nobody.
Now I had to censor out a lot of what I just played, but that was a pencil sticking his point in a pencil sharpener and then exploding a creamy substance over the pencil sharpener. This is on Instagram. You know, I've had a few run-ins, okay, with Instagram and its algorithm back in the past. And a lot of you might say, oh, well,
Hell no.
interacting with the content, anything that passes by
Hell no.
you. Why do I have to suffer the consequences of seeing this over and over again because I want to make one of my friends feel as uncomfortable as I did?
What the fuck? One, I didn't think this was possible, but here the fuck we are. Rule 34 is getting out of hand. Holy shit, we're going after food now. Where are we gonna stop? At one point, where are we gonna stop? Secondly, Facebook, Meta, are you gonna do shit about this? Are you gonna do jack shit with this? I know you have your own AI bullshit going on. You're probably powering this bullshit anyways. Cause oh my god, these companies do not care. They don't care what's getting uploaded. They just care about their monthly usage numbers and ads. Lots of ads and lots of money. I don't fucking know why. At one point it's gonna get so bad. To the point, it's already bad. It is already bad as it is. But at some point, it can get so bad, so much worse, to the point that there's no point in stopping it anymore. It's getting so out of hand. It's just... Oh, I'm just not okay with this.
That's not fair. But Grime isn't the only person on Instagram who's doing these types of AI videos that will make you want to curl up on a ball and disappear out of existence. Because there's another account who has been doing the exact same thing. Allow me to introduce you to 𝙂𝙚𝙬𝙀𝙀. And if you look closely in his bio, he knows Will Smith. So I better not make any specific jokes, or else bad things might happen to me. Now this guy right here might very well just be the final boss of
Get my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
Nonsense that's been going on Instagram. All right, take a gander. I can't really play the full thing for you because there's copyrighted music in it. They're using that one song that's like, I've been feeling like a better than that's a better way to explain this. Meow. I've been feeling, you know what I mean? That little song. That rendition was horrible, man. I should cut this out. I don't know if I could ever look at Reese's peanut butter cup the same way anymore. Out of pocket. Absolutely sick, but so fun. Whoa. Buddy, what do you mean by that?
Hey, stop. Hey, hold on. Hey.
Hey, what the fuck?
I love this page. I just gotta know. At what point
what the fuck?
in your day did you sit and think you want to have a Hershey's Kiss, make a Chips Ahoy cookie, leak milk out of its mouth? You are a sick puppy. I'm not, you're sick. You disgust me. Freak. Everybody shun him. Shame him. Shame. So I think Instagram took down one of their posts. It might have stepped too far out of bounds. As you can see from the preview, it's a hot dog sliding in a bun. This is real food. Just gonna push the limits, huh? This is insane. I can only guess that this video was so bad, even Instagram, even with the things I just shown you, which were pretty bad also, but this one tickled Instagram in the wrong nutsack, and it got nuked.
Today I'm getting filled with jelly. Drop a tip for extra cream.
What the fuck?
Creamy TV. So it's a podcast.
I excuse me? What the fuck? Nah.
Of a powdered, unfilled donut getting filled with whatever filling that is. Now I have to know. What flavor is the filling?
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Is that jelly? Because if it is, that's freaking horrible. I hate jelly-filled donuts. If you like jelly-filled donuts, then you like communism. That's just what it is. Those are the facts. Why always from the back? A lot of them are kind of taking it from the back. Bro, these are fruits that I'm talking about. He's even got videos of a Twinkie running for its freaking life, trying to get away from being filled with that white, creamy Twinkie sauce. And then he gets caught at the end, where he inevitably gets filled with that white, creamy Twinkie sauce. This was only the beginning of my descent into absolute madness on Instagram, because from that point forward, all the hell broke loose on my Reels page.
I can't believe it. I'm pregnant. Link, I have to tell you something. All right, I can't wait to be a father. Have a good day at work.
Is this a story about Zelda cheating on Link with another man?
Missed you, Daddy.
Oh, damn!
Bedroom is this way, big boy.
Calling him daddy in another man's house is nuts.
OMG, you're so big. Oh man, forgot my laptop.
Oh man, Link, I wouldn't go in there if I were you, buddy.
Oh shit, Link's coming. Honey, I'm home. Hey babe, home early. Haha, still got it.
And then he cracks Zelda while Ganondorf is underneath the bed. How do you come up with that? How does one come up with that? I don't. Link and Zelda's a baby. I didn't see a single.
What the fuck?
Single baby. Maybe they're referring to the method. I don't know. But I hate this. Thank you.
I hate it too. What the fuck is this bullshit about? The fuck? Oh my god. No. Okay, remember I said AI going to, when it's going to get so much worse? It got so much worse. It started getting worse and getting even more worse.
Thank you so much.
Nah.
At least I.
Nah. And here's the thing. This AI garbage, this is actually running locally on Meta servers. So yeah, Meta is actually encouraging this.
know that there are sane people on the internet still. I'm so glad she mentioned she's pregnant. If they had simply left the information out, it would have been a completely different story. They promised flying cars. Welcome to the future, baby, where cars don't necessarily fly all that well, and AI can mass produce this type of nonsense in front of you 24/7, 5 days
Can we go back to retrofuturism, please? I think that was so much better.
a week.
Huh, brother?
Okay, that one made me laugh actually. Wait,
What
did you
the
see what I'm talking about? Like, what was the point of that? Nothing could have prepared me for that ending. Haters will say it's AI. Never unlike the real so fast in my life. Where does bro get these? Why would you post that?
It still burns.
Yes.
No! Halo! No! 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 No, what the fuck? What the fuck? Leave the Master Chief alone. I will fucking rip your skull out of your goddamn skin. Leave Master Chief goddamn alone. I swear to God. I can rip your dick off and shove it up your own ass.
I
I won't trouble you. Wait.
Wait. I'm geeked, bro. I must be geeked, bro.
What the f-
How's this? Good.
Nah.
I don't ever want to see this again. All this
Neither do
talent
I.
and it's put into making this. The internet is just so filled with trolls, and Instagram harbors the worst of them, bro, or the best of them. I don't even know like how you even quantify. Like,
Yeah, how do you quantify that?
I don't know, bro. Death on whoever created this sinful video. Such disrespect to Halo.
Exactly. This is fucking disrespect to Halo. Nah. No, hell no. Hell no, this is one of the times where I'm gonna vouch for Microsoft to DMC to fucking sue Instagram over this. Cause this is Instagram's own AI that they're using to make this shit with. So first, Microsoft now has every right to sue Meta over this.
Who goons to this?
Can you do me a favor?
Sure, what's up?
Can you count her down from 30?
30, 29, asking 7. Okay.
Sounds so seductive because it's not AI, bro. Someone said, "Why the freak can I hear inside the AI's mouth?" Now, the overseas of certain objects, things, and people, it's prominent across the ecosystem of Instagram. And quite frankly, I'm really not surprised, especially with the massive rise in OF models and Fansly models and all this other stuff, bro. It's kind of ingrained itself a part of the internet culture.
Yeah. I'm definitely not a part of that because the economy went to shit so goddamn quickly. None of us were prepared for this.
As a whole, we're cooked as a species. What AI is this? I'm about to clank this clank.
What the? Nah, orange is getting juiced. Nah. Nah. What the fuck? Nah. Nah.
Ultra realistic versus soft body simulation in Blender. And just look at the replies. 72,000 likes. It just keeps going and going and going. Lord have mercy. I don't even know what that is.
Lord.
So Instagram clearly has a gooning epidemic. My IG Reels For You page is absolutely fried. And honestly, after doing this video, we're cooked, man. These videos are just so jarring and funny and sick.
Nah.
It just fits into what I find entertaining. And I'm not doing myself any favors by sharing these videos, but I think I'm just gonna keep sharing them. I mean, what are friends for? If I'm traumatized, you're gonna get traumatized with me.
Thank you for traumatizing me. Holy shit! I do not ever want to see that shit ever again. Nah. No, that was such disrespect. I'm pissed that this person disrespected Halo like that. Nah. Anywho, chat. I'm pretty much gonna be ending off today's stream here. Just want to say, I didn't expect to finish Halo 2 that fast and start Halo 3 pretty much immediately. As for the Minecraft horror mod packs, I'm gonna be searching for new horror mod packs to play with. So expect that for Sunday's variety stream. that being said, I just want to say that I just gonna say thank you everyone for joining today's stream. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for following. I hope you enjoy future streams. I'm gonna try to see what I can get for lined up for like new games, stuff like that. Whenever like I finish Halo or get bored of Minecraft, I'm gonna see if I can get new games in here. That being said, I'm just probably relax for the rest of the day. And that being said, my name is Brandon Witz. I'm a Friday streamer. I stream lots of video games, chat successfully, as well as I draw art. And hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. That being said, I gotta get going now, Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.